What's going on, guys? This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Dark Blaze, thanks for being here. Captain, I'm already seeing. Robinson Dale, how you guys doing? You guys ready for some fights? Who do I have? I'm always gonna pick Loma. If you're talking about Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva, that's a different story. That's a different story. That's a tough one. Honestly, that's a tough one. I'm going to be rooting for Anderson Silva just because I love Anderson Silva. He's given me years of entertainment and I really respect him and I really hope he wins. But if Jake Paul somehow pulls it out, I'm at the point where I'm not going to be completely shocked anymore. You know, the bigger question I have is Uriah Hall versus Le'Veon Bell. How bad is Uriah Hall gonna beat the living crap out of Le'Veon Bell? I mean, Le'Veon Bell's been boxing for very little amount of time. Uriah Hall is a monster. And we got Nico Walsh getting ready to go to the ring. Nico Walsh, here we go, coming out as Count Dracula. Oh my Lord. You know, the big thing with Anderson Silva is his chin, man. You know, that's the biggest thing with Anderson Silva. He's older, his chin's not the same. That's the biggest thing. Uriah Hall is a monster. Uriah Hall is a legit fighter, absolute monster. And after watching Le'Veon Bell fight the first time, I hope he has a good insurance plan. Cause Uriah Hall's legit. He's legit. So this is going to be an absolute crazy night of fights. You and Tolkien have a bet? That's awesome. So far, the Paul Silva card, I have not been able to find a source for it yet. So I'm going to be trying to play with that a little bit for the Discord. Bikes, what's going on? So we'll see what we can do. But the GOAT Nico Ali Walsh is fighting right now. Right below, you can see the these are rough estimates based off the timing I have seen, generally speaking. So these should give you a rough idea. 11:30 Eastern time, Paul Silva should be fighting. David, what's going on, man? Dude, any night. One thing I think you guys have all learned about me, I'm a massive fan of Lomachenko. So anytime he's fighting, I'm happy. Bikes, I know, I've seen you here before. I was gonna say, how you doing, man? So yeah, if you're in Texas, it's going to be a little bit later for you. You know? That's the one thing. That card is very big. It's a huge card. They have a ton of stuff. A ton of fights on it. So we have Nico Ali Walsh right now, man. So Tolkien, I'm going to be switching back and forth. And doing my best, you know, doing my best to go back and forth. Especially when this Loma card, I don't believe is stacked. It's not the best card, especially if it's on ESPN Plus. So Dana, what's going on? Oh man, I can tell you right now, Wagner Wagner right against Ali Walsh. Not looking like a good boxer. Yes, Dr. Mike is going to be fighting tonight. So I'm going to be getting all those cards pulled up right now because I know I'm going to get asked 50 million times. But I already have the timing down below. Dr. Mike is a YouTuber. He might also be on TikTok. I don't know. You know? So. Really, Shrek, I just tried it. It didn't work for me for some reason. So, yeah, dude, he is shredded right now. He is, Dr. Mike is absolutely shredded. Okay, I have the full card for Loma Ortiz. Let me get the other one up for Paul versus Silva, so I can update all my time. Dude, exactly, Dana. Yeah, Wagner is a tough man fighter. It's your guess, as well as mine. Let's see if I can get this card for this. And then, dude, for whatever reason, Meth Stream was not working for me for the Jake Paul card. All right. Oh, 20 minutes? Perfect. Perfect. I will say this. Ali Walsh has a really nice kit right now. His shoes with like the with the velour, man, and then the gloves that match. Shit, he looks good. He looks good, man. He's got that matching kit. It looks really good. You have the, I have not heard about the curse, the Jake Paul curse on you. Oh man, Ali Walsh is lighting up Wagner. Dr. Mike is on the same shit Connor Ben's on. Connor Ben, man, he is getting absolutely banished right now. It's amazing. Anyone else see the Katie Taylor fight, by the way? I tuned in for most of Katie Taylor. It was kind of in the background. I had it kind of going on. I was hanging out with the wife and the kiddo, and we were watching a show, and then also kind of watching that. I was watching that on my phone. Katie Taylor smoked it. Easy win. You know? John Jones is probably not the best fighter to ever walk the earth. John Jones is an absolute freak. He's a freak of nature. In terms of MMA terms, I would say he's up there. I mean, it depends. Do you do the pound for pound thing where you go, well, if he was a lighter weight, how would he compare to, you know, X, Y, and Z? If he fought at that weight class? That's where it gets tough, because people are going to be very biased based off of how they feel someone looks, depending on the weight class. You know, that's where I'm like, I don't know. Third Jake Paul fight in a row where I've gotten sick. August was the last year during Paul Woodley. I test positive for COVID a day later. Paul Woodley 2, I test positive for COVID again. Paul Silva, I'm sick as fuck right now. So that's the thing with Dark Blaze. Like, it's always tough because you have to take weight class into consideration. And that's why a lot of times when people talk about greatest boxers of all time, right? Let's talk about greatest boxers. Like, everyone's like, oh, Muhammad Ali's the greatest fighter of all time. Like, he's the best boxer of all time. And I'm like, I don't really agree with that. Because Sugar Ray Robinson, in my opinion, is the greatest boxer of all time. He wasn't at heavyweight, but, and I would say, I would have loved to have seen what would have happened if we had an Ali at a lighter weight class against someone like Roy Jones Jr., What would have happened then? A guy that had phenomenal hand speed, movement, power, everything. What can you compare a Roy Jones Jr. to a Muhammad Ali? Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, but then again, Ali is at a lighter weight class. Does he move even faster? Like it's always the hardest part about it. And it's one of the things that I enjoy chatting about because it is kind of like personal preference, what you see, how you prefer certain fighting styles over others. You know, Toxic, what's going on, man? How's it going? So, you know, it's like that's my big thing. I try to keep things in that perspective more than anything. Crazy thing, Eddie Hearn getting a lot of shit because he stuck his neck out for Conor Benn, saying VADA testing was trash and the British Boxing Board was lying on Conor Benn's failing PED test in September. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that's that. And Eddie has some sound bites. He has those sound bites, man, where he's saying, like, you know, if you get caught, you should be banned for life and everything like that. Eddie has those sound bites for testing positive, which does not help him at all. You know, Ali was the best outside the ring. He has done so much outside the ring. Yeah, that's true. But as a boxer, he's up there, but not the best. Interesting thing to say, Dark, because you have some good points, and Ali Walsh just getting absolutely hammered right there. He's losing his boxing license, from what I understand from Ben. Because Mike Tyson talked about this with Customato, right? His trainer at the time. And Cuss would always say Ali is not the greatest fighter of all time, but he's one of the best trash talkers and you know, self-promoters there was. And that's true, he was. So, you know, I think that there's a lot of elements there. You also have to remember, at the time Ali was fighting, you know, he was also not loved by everybody. I know everyone's like warm and fuzzy right now, like all warm and fuzzy about Muhammad Ali now, but back then there were people that didn't like him, you know? So, Rod, what's going on, man? How you doing? Walsh is, he just got rocked a little bit, which is pretty fun to see. Right? Dude, Dark Blaze gets what I'm saying. But, you know, like, that's the thing. Like, everyone always, and there's the famous Ali quote that I say all the time on stream where it's like, you know, 50% of the people buy tickets to see me win, and the other 50% buy tickets to see me get knocked out. Like, that was a real thing. There was people that did not like the fact that Muhammad Ali, draft dodging, all that BS. I'm not going to get too deep into that because I don't think that's important. But, you know, people got mad at him. People didn't like him for certain things. Some people thought he was overly cocky, you know? So, it's very interesting. Granted, when he beat Sonny Liston the first time, he kind of rose because a lot of people hated Sonny Liston. Because Sonny Liston's pedigree in terms of people didn't like, because he was kind of this like bad guy persona. Man, Ali Walsh's fight is actually heating up right now. So, but do you think selling more, Loma versus Ortiz or Paul versus Silva? Bikes, that's not a dumb question, actually. So, first and foremost, Loma versus Ortiz is it's a paywall, but not really. It's ESPN Plus. So, it's like $5 a month. It's not a pay-per-view. You know? And so, in that sense, I think you'll probably have... There's a guaranteed amount of people that get the fight already. They already have ESPN Plus. They're going to watch it. with, I don't know what the exact price is for Paul Silva. I'm guessing 50, 60 bucks. So the cost benefit analysis in terms of views, right? Fights are below in terms of time. If you need a little bit of a reference point, it's almost 8 o'clock where I currently am. So it's almost 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So what double would you do in these fights? What double do you, are you talking about betting? I'm not a betting guy, so I can't give you hardcore. But if I was going to take bets, I could tell you kind of like how I would bet. Wagner putting some leather on Ali Walsh is good. We all want to see that. What kind of music do you like? I know this is out of, yeah, dude, you can always ask off topic kind of stuff. So it's funny you say that. For music, I actually have some inspiration right here. And this is a little artwork I did right here. I'm a huge Jimi Hendrix fan. Huge Jimi Hendrix fan. In fact, I'm going to carve a pumpkin this year with this face in it, like I do usually every time I get the chance. I'm a massive Jimi Hendrix fan. In my opinion, one of the greatest guitarists of all time and one of the most creative. Growing up, I grew up in the 90s. I was a 90s kid. I was born in 86. So it was like a mix of everything. It was like Tupac. Yeah, I drew that and painted it and stuff like that. This was a little art piece I did. So, you know, like growing up, it was like you had all that 90s crazy amounts of rap going on, NWA, all that fun stuff. Yeah, I made that. You guys act surprised that I have artistic skills. I think is funny because I went to school for design. I could make a butterbean pumpkin. So Hendrix was always one of my favorite. I actually didn't listen to Hendrix until I was like in high school on LimeWire, on Napster, stealing music. So it was like, you know, back when everything you basically listened to was on the radio. And then I went through like a whole punk rock phase, some metal, like Slayer and stuff like that. Kind of classic stuff like that. And then after that, I kind of just didn't, I played in bands. I played drums for a lot of different bands and stuff like that. And then I got more into I like Logic a lot as a musician. Right now I listen to probably a lot of lo-fi. Right now I don't listen to almost any music at all. Occasionally I'll listen to some music, but I listen to a lot more podcasts and audiobooks. Country and Western, two types of music. Country, oh man. Classic like Johnny Cash. I do have vinyl. And I like some classic vinyl and stuff like that. Who do you think will win? Loma versus... Okay. Loma's going to beat Ortiz. And then I'm thinking that Silva wins by unanimous decision against Paul. That's my general guess. And Shrek, I know I don't seem like the drawing type, but I used to draw I was a skateboard kid, so I used to draw skateboard designs all the time as a kid. You know? Whenever I feel sad, I'll check chat on the illegal fight stream. That's awesome, man. Well, I'm glad we can help you out, man. What happened in the Jake fight? Jake fight hasn't happened yet, as you can see below for the timing of when that's going to happen. If you're in the UK time, to give you a sense, the Paul versus Silva fight, it's, like I said, about 9 o'clock Eastern time. So you have about 2.5 hours until Paul versus Silva. Roughly. 6 minutes. We gotta switch to Showtime. This fight's fun. We'll probably switch over after this fight. Because after the Nico Ali, there's not a lot of there's 3 fights in a row that I don't really care about. Robeisy Ramirez, I really don't care about. So yeah, we'll definitely switch over. But yeah, that's my general music taste. Like, I have a pretty wide range. I'll listen to like old school, like Willie Nelson 1 minute. I'll listen to Jimi Hendrix. Some old school hip hop I really like. I do like I said, I like Logic. My first like favorite band ever, or like group ever, was the Beastie Boys back in the day. So I would love to see Silva get the KO on Jake Paul. Not even because I want to see Jake Paul get knocked out, because I hate him, but because Anderson Silva is such a master of fighting. I would love to see him get the huge W. You know, I just would love to see him get a massive W. I mean, Chavez Jr. got absolutely schooled by him. I would love to see Silva just show, like, there's so many levels to fighting. Which, by the way, someone asked me about this. One of my buddies, he's like, hey, what do you think about this Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul fight? Like, in terms of like, what do you think this is gonna be in general? Like, do you think this is a good thing, bad thing? And I actually had to give a little bit of I'm gonna pick Loma by stoppage. I want to pick Loma by stoppage. Mostly because I think he's gonna come out pretty quick. The safest option is Loma by decision. Unanimous decision would be the safest option for Lomachenko. If you want to make a couple extra bucks, go for the fight back in almost a year due to being in the Ukraine and fighting in the war. So safe option is going to be unanimous decision. Ernie, what's going on, man? Loma by decision is the safe option, but he can also just go out there and who knows, man. I've already had the request. Someone being like, dude, let me in. I've already had someone not even ask, like, politely, but demand to be let in. in. It's gonna be a real... I've already had someone. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be long, man. Robeisy Ramirez, man. Bet 2 year, dude, that's awesome. I'm all about that. Put a couple bucks down. You don't have to bet big, man. Katie Taylor looked exactly how I expected as well, Shrek. She easily won. I mean, easily won. Katie Taylor's special, though, and you guys know how I feel about Katie. I think she's a phenomenal fighter. I really appreciate what she's done for female boxing, because she's actually willing to take risks and go after big fights. I think there's always the people that are going to hate, you know, that are always going to hate. But in terms of the Pursoon fights and say, oh, she definitely lost those fights, and I would have to disagree with you. I made videos about that, and people just didn't like that, but I don't care. You know, it's more about, in my opinion, in those fights, it's more about who's clearly doing the better work, cleaner work, and Katie was easily doing that. Pursoon was throwing a lot of punches, but they were trash. She was just hitting the shoulders of Katie. She was kind of missing a lot. She was grazing a lot. She really wasn't doing anything substantial other than kind of unwieldy throwing. And Katie was landing substantially better, cleaner work. And as I've always said, if you want to judge a fight and what judges are going to score it and how they're going to score it, it's always who's doing the cleaner work. So that's always the way to go. Gerard, I'm glad. Yeah, we're Katie Taylor fans here. We like Katie quite a bit. We actually had a fantastic stream with her and Amanda Serrano. Even though we're American, even though I'm American, I rooted for Katie because I really like Katie a lot. And that was just one of that to me is like the fight of the year right now. That's probably one of the best fights of the year, if not fight of the year. It was just such a phenomenal fight, and just seeing both girls perform at such a high level, and then Katie to come back after getting buzzed was just like, holy smokes. I know there's some people that don't like female boxing, and they'll say, well, I don't want to see 3-minute rounds, 12 rounds, because it's boring, and I don't want to see longer extended fights of that. That is one of those cases where I was like, yes, please show me more. Show me as much as possible. Ever in real life too, my guy. She's down to earth and humble. If you told me anything but that, Gerard, I wouldn't believe you. Katie seems like the most humble, easygoing, like small town, kind of person that just like, I'm there to fight. I remember the people that supported me from the beginning. She just has that vibe. She's always had that vibe. Very humble in terms of her social media presence says it all, where you just see her working her balls off and just nonstop action like that. She doesn't ever talk smack. She doesn't ever boast. Oh man, I would love Taylor versus Serrano again in any place. Put it any place, I'll watch it. But that would be a great location. You know, it's pretty special for female boxing to get two champions like that can compete at that level. And it's phenomenal when it happens like that. And it's not just, actually, I should say, it's not even women's boxing, it's boxing in general. You're just here for Dr. Mike. He has not started yet. I can tell you that much. So Wagner right here got viciously hit a lot. Tough guy. Made it through. Good for him. But yeah, Nico Walsh is gonna get this, man. On the recent beef between Eddie and Mike Hook about the Conor Benn test, watching from the UK, would appreciate a shout out. Yeah, we could let's definitely talk about that. I think in general, if you're gonna defend Conor Benn doing what he did, I can't side with you. We actually had someone bring that up earlier a little bit. I'm sorry. Eddie Hearn has made his opinion about cheating and VADA and everything very clear, which is if you cheat, you should be banned. That's what he said. That's his own words. So if you're going to get mad at anyone for calling out Conor Benn on that, I just don't agree with you, man. I'm sorry. And I'm not even an Eddie Hearn hater or anything like that. But you think Jake Paul fights fake? I actually don't think they're fake. I don't think they're fake. I genuinely think that in general, if you look at the people he's fought, it's not that far of a stretch. I don't understand people that are like, "Oh man, these are so fake." Really? I'll bag you a ticket, get your ass to Dublin and do a live stream at the fight. I would love to do that. My wife's Irish, Scottish, so yeah, no, that would be fantastic. That would be fantastic. I will say this about like the Jake Paul people that are like, it's fake, man. No, man. Jake Paul's done enough work. And if you look at, okay, Ben Askren, if you watch any amount of boxing, and you watch Ben Askren hit pads, let me tell you, you would not be shocked at that he got knocked out. You would not be at all shocked. Usyk called Tyson in his last interview a drunk. If you watch anything like the Nate Robinson, that's not hard to believe. Woodley fights, not that hard to believe. Like these are not huge stretches of the imagination that Jake Paul beat these people. Now, people that want to be like, well, he's not fighting real fighters. Guess what? I'll give you an exact perfect example today. There's this kid that was on the Katie Taylor card. I believe he goes by the name of like the Rama Bull or whatever. He's a heavyweight. He's a big boy. He was having his 7th professional fight today. He went in there and knocked a guy out within 30 seconds. This guy, as soon as his opponent started moving around the ring and started fighting, I thought, oh, I could do that. Like, legit, this guy's fighting cab drivers. He's not fighting real fighters. Go look at Tommy Fury's record and go look at his box rec and see guys with over 100 losses on the record that he's fighting in his 3rd or 4th fight. This is fairly normal that you cherry pick your first couple fights, especially your first 10 fights in boxing, if you're young and you're new. This happens all the time, unless you're Lomachenko. If you're Lomachenko, you ask for a championship fight in your first fight, and you get it in your second fight. There's very few fighters like that. Almost none of them. In fact, it's normal now to go 15 to 20 fights before you fight any real serious talent in boxing. Devin Haney didn't fight anyone legitimate whatsoever in his first 15 fights. Shakur Stevenson, same deal. This is not uncommon. So when people are really hypercritical of Jake Paul's, who he's fighting, I'm like, dude, in what context? Who should he be fighting? He's fighting Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva's beat a legit boxer, man. Like, Anderson Silva beat Chavez Jr., who's a real fighter, a real boxer. You know, to me, this is what Jake's 4th or 5th fight. That's a pretty good, that's a good fight, actually. You know? Man, this arena almost looks packed. Yeah, it's looking pretty empty. The front row seats are definitely getting packed up though. Devin Haney annoys me. Devin Haney talks a lot, and you know, he's young. I expect that. That's okay. I'm fine with that. So, and to ask Chris Eubanks if he still wants to fight Conor Benn, even though his failed PED test, Eddie tried moving the fight location, but DAZN said that wasn't going to air it. The crazy thing was, the next morning after the test was positive, Eubank Jr. wakes up early in the morning to getting tested. Yeah, that happens all the time. Oh, you're talking about Showtime. Showtime looks like it's got like in close. A lot of the seats are taken up already. So. So, you know, Anderson Silva right now, they're showing him hit a heavy bag, right? And he looks really good. He looks very legit. If we don't get any action soon, I'm going to show you guys. Okay, we don't have any action going on right now. So I'm going to show you guys a video of one of my personal favorite YouTubers out there for boxing. He is someone that I communicate with a little bit. He's a phenomenal YouTuber. He knows a ton about boxing. And he's like worked at boxing gyms. He knows his stuff. So when he makes videos, he really knows what he's talking about. He's not here to just blow smoke. And it's very interesting. Because he did a video basically calling out Anthony Joshua and his career. And people got very upset about it. The video did very well. And so he asked kind of his general people that follow him, hey, do you want to see another one? Or, you know, talk about this more? People said yes. So he created another video. It just aired. It's 38 minutes long, and it's 38 minutes of like gold. So I'm going to put the link in chat for you guys if you guys want to check it out. So I highly recommend checking that out. Right now we have Usyk getting interviewed. So there's the link. If you guys want something to check out, go check out. He goes by Usyk Boxing. He's a phenomenal YouTuber. His videos are like jam-packed with facts and information. To me, he's one of the most underrated small YouTubers in the boxing community by far. You know? So go check out those links if you guys want a little bit of extra entertainment in between these fights. Dr. Mike, man. Dr. Mike. So are we going to talk at anyone else going to bring up the fact that Bud Crawford and Earl Spence isn't happening? I've now heard multiple kind of stories about this. You know, I've heard that Crawford stopped negotiation with it. So some people are blaming him. It's just like, it's such a sad thing to see that happen, and then Tank and Garcia not happening. But I do have some good news. If you want some positive news, Chocolatito versus Strata 3 will be for the vacant 115-pound belt on December 3rd. Fuck yes. Phenomenal fight. Great fight. Awesome fight. Fighters have said that when they fought Conor Benn, they knew something was up with his power. Dana, I guarantee they knew something was up. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that this guy hits abnormally hard. Especially guys that have been in the ring and have been tested. They've been hit before. They know what power should feel like for that weight class. You know? So let me read through this article a little bit. Oh, Conor Benn's an absolute juicer. He got caught twice. I mean, they're looking into his failed possible tests in February, I believe. Bam Rodriguez. It's the Bam Rodriguez vacated his 115-pound belt for the WBC, to answer your question, Shrek. WBC 115's on the line for that fight, which is awesome. So if Conor Benn got caught once, clearly got caught once, they're now looking into February, where he had the exact same substance in his body. Then he was using that as well. He was clearly using it then too. Then how many more times did he use it? You know? You know what the worst tattoo? Bikes. The worst tattoo I remember, and I think everyone on stream remembers this. It was right before Canelo fought Billy Joe Saunders. This guy got a big back tattoo, like a good sized piece tattoo of like this big of Billy Joe Saunders with his record being like 31-0 and holding and Billy Joe Saunders holding Canelo's head. and then the fight happened. And I remember thinking, what compels you to do that? It's the same guys. I've seen this for years. Dallas Cowboy fans or Eagles fans, before the season even starts, getting Super Bowl tattoos with the year in Super Bowl on their arms, on their shoulders, before the Super Bowl or the even season starts. I don't get that. As someone that has tattoos, I have over 20 hours of tattoos on my body. I don't understand that at all. I do not understand that at all. Bo said he hit harder than Earl Spence. Dana, that right there alone tells you everything. You know what's also suspicious? Samuel Vargas. That fight, Dana. That you know what I'm talking, where I'm going with this, right? Samuel Vargas, a guy that's known to be kind of a journeyman, kind of that gatekeeper status, but also known for being a very tough guy. Very tough individual. He went in the ring with Virgil Ortiz, who's known to have phenomenal punching power, known to having a super sharp jab, power jab, as a lot of people call it. He lasted, what was it, 4 to 6 rounds roughly with Virgil Ortiz. Conor Benn goes in there and blows him out in 1 round. So am I surprised that Conor Benn popped? Not at all. Because Virgil Ortiz, I think, is a great example of a guy that looks very natural at that weight class, that has a lot of power, that's very young. His body, his shape, everything makes sense. Then you look at Conor Benn. You know? Doctor uses special, replacement hormone, replacement therapy. Yeah, same doctor as Tyson Fury uses. Guess they all eat that all that wild boar meat. You know? Podcast interview with the doctor saying he knew how to beat VADA testing. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Main event, right below, in terms of timing. Okay, Dr. Mike here. I don't know who the guy he's fighting at all. I believe the guy is a former MMA fighter. Already off the bat, Dr. Mike looks fairly composed. Oh, he's his training partner. Good to know. Dr. Mike looks pretty good. He's not doing a lot of the mistakes. Guys, I told you, sponsored by OnlyFans. Of course I called that. OnlyFans has been getting their logo, especially in boxing. So I'm not surprised. But, you know, the big thing is with Mike, let's see how he does when he gets a little bit of pressure. What's his feet look like? Bad MMA record. I think 8 and 9 in Bellator UFC. So he has fighting experience. And Dr. Mike just took a bunch of hooks to the head, but they weren't really that meaningful. Oh, he just landed a good right hand that did mean something, though. Only claim to fame is training with the Diaz brothers. Gotcha. I mean, that's not terrible, but it's not very endorsing either. Bunch of Philly fans getting Super Bowl tattoos this year. Dude, it's crazy. I don't get Eagles fans. I kind of love / hate them as a Patriots fan. I love them because they're hilarious and they're like one of the most violent group of people that love the fucking Eagles. They love football so much. I've already told this, but they actually have a court system and a jail inside the Eagles stadium so they can process people. It's just wild. They're just crazy fans, man. And I hate them because they beat Tom Brady in the Super Bowl once. Mike is eating huge shots, and they are very telegraphed shots. Huge, wild overhand rights that are really telegraphed. And that's because Mike's not keeping his hands up in the right position. Oh, Nate Diaz is there. What a weird thing, man. Cisco, what's going on, man? What a weird scenario to see Nate Diaz. Do you think Nate Diaz is going to call out? You think Nate Diaz is going to call out Jake Paul if he wins tonight? Next week is Bivol Zerto. Another big fight. That's a huge fight. I will not be live for that fight. I will be in the middle of the woods. I'll be hunting that weekend. For someone who's gotten into pro boxing later in life with KO powder, KO power like that. Yeah, it just isn't adding up. Exactly. Best state to move to for a European. Okay, Gerard, I can help you with that. I've lived in a bunch of states. I will not be able to see the fight, sadly, because I won't have any cell phone service. So Gerard, it depends what industry you're in, number one. If you're in an industry like tech, if you're a construction guy, it depends what you're into in terms of like what your profession is, or what you want your profession to be. Certain states are really good for that. Other states are really bad for that. Because some states you're going to have to travel a lot. Oh, I know the Mike Hunt joke. Yeah. And so that's the first thing I would start with. The vibe of each state is like, think of each state almost like its own country a little bit, to some degree. But there are regions that are a little bit more, you could basically kind of group up a little bit more. Like New England has a vibe. People from Maine, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, it's a very similar kind of situation, but it's all very different. Even though they're different states, they're very similar. Food, culture, stuff like that. Oregon, Washington, very similar vibe. New York, New Jersey, Southern Connecticut, all very similar. Okay, so round 2 here. Mike's doing a little bit cleaner. Well, if you're Irish, I'll say this. Boston's going to be a little bit less intimidating for you, being someone that, if you live in Ireland in particular, because Boston is a, so I lived in Boston myself for 6 years. I could talk about that compared to like New York. In Boston, it's a smaller, more blue-collar. The way I always describe it is Boston's a blue-collar town where New York is a white-collar town. It's a lot grittier in Boston. It's a lot more like bricks. The buildings aren't huge everywhere. And in general, like if you're looking for kind of like, I want a little piece of home, let's say, right? Like you're sitting there and you're like, you know what? I miss home. I wish I was back in Ireland. I wish I could get that kind of home feel. There is so many Irish pubs and so many great places you could go to get like legit beef stew or shepherd's pie, or you know what I mean? And I met a lot of bartenders that were from Dublin or that were from Ireland that lived in Boston. And the amount of individuals that like celebrate St. Paddy's Day or that are proud to be Irish is through the roof. So you're going to feel a lot more comfortable in the Boston area. Winters suck. Usually do women for a living. I'm hoping to finding a job. Boston is a great city though. I love Boston. It's a very like, if you're living in Ireland, you'll enjoy Boston because the summers are phenomenal. The weather is phenomenal. You get all 4 seasons. There's always stuff to do. Great place to drink. Good food, really good food. You go to the north end of Boston, is like you basically stepped into Italy. It's all Italian. It's literally all Italian. And let's say if you wanted to see a soccer game or a football game, as you would call it, You go to the north end, literally there's guys with like fold out chairs sitting on the sidewalk watching in all these different Italian restaurants and everything like that, or cafes, watching soccer every single weekend. And so it's like it's got a little bit, it's got a lot more European feel. It feels a lot more European than New York. New York does not feel European at all, in my opinion. Other than Little Italy, I will say that has some European flair. But you can notice it a lot more as a European if you go to Boston. Like, this has a lot of European influence. If you don't want to deal with any weather, you just go to Florida. It's always the same. Other than when there's hurricanes. Move to Florida, get a tan, sweat your balls off. This is a fun fight because Dr. Mike's not having his way. He's getting hit with huge shots. He's looking a little bit dazed, man. I want to be a soccer team manager. If you're Irish and you like to drink, or insinuating that, I could maybe make an educated guess. I would insinuate I might make an educated guess, though. But I've met, actually, that was the one thing that was super cool. I'd go to these Irish pubs, because there's so many Irish pubs. And you meet bartenders and people that are actually from Ireland, which is cool. And if it's like the menu is going to be very, much closer. Yeah, it's going to have your like typical American, like burgers, fries, all that kind of stuff. But it's going to have a lot of stuff that you're going to be like, that's just like home. Which is cool. So I would recommend that in terms of like, it's a really good city to find different kinds of careers too. Dr. Mike just took a huge shot. You get corned beef and cabbage. Absolutely, you can get that in Boston. Absolutely. So, like, that's the kind of fun thing. Just 1 or 20. And so, like, that's, I would say New England in general, for someone that's maybe Irish, you'd appreciate kind of. And the cool thing about Boston too is if you do get a car and you want to explore and you want to kind of like get away from the city a little bit, to go to Maine or New Hampshire, it's like an 1.5-hour drive, 2-hour drive, and you're like in the mountains, and you can go like to the beach, and you can go to like these gorgeous beaches and stuff like that. So anyways, I'm from New England, so I have a huge bias, but I did find a lot of people that moved from Ireland there enjoyed it quite a bit. Mike needs a KO. He is definitely getting beat. This is why there's levels to boxing. Yeah, can't put a YouTuber against a pro fighter. Well, this is, I think, dude, a lot of praise for Dr. Mike to get in there. His defense is so porous. I miss my Guinness, to be honest. Doesn't taste the same once. Yeah, it's true. No, it's true. It doesn't taste the same. I've heard that from a lot of Irishmen have said that to me. But what is nice, I really enjoy Sam Adams. And they have a brewery located in Boston, and it is privately owned. And they do some phenomenally good beer. They do one called, it's a red ale called Boston Brick. And they only do it for Boston, and you can only get it at certain bars, and it is so good. Who's fighting right now in the Jake Paul Anderson Silva? Watching Dr. Mike. 407, what's going on, man? iDubbbz would have beat. Oh, yeah. I think iDubbbz would have beat him. Yeah, he's fighting good, but has zero defense. I've never had proper 12. I love whiskey. I love bourbon. I've never, ever had proper 12 because I'll tell you why. There's too many high quality, small bourbons companies that you can get here around that I'm just like, I don't see a need to get proper 12. I want to try it, but if I'm going to spend $30 to $35 for a bottle of whiskey, I'm going to get Bullet. I'm going to get like Buffalo Trace. I'm going to get something that's probably $25. Monkey Shoulder is a really good one. I don't know how many people have had Monkey Shoulder. Monkey Shoulder is a phenomenally good whiskey. And, you know, that's like $30. I can get some good single malt scotches for around that price that are small batch. You know, and so I'm like, why am I gonna get something that's, oh, Mike's hurt. Dr. Mike just get hurt. He's dazed, and he might last. He might not. 9 seconds. Monkey Shoulder, dude. Buffalo Trace, Monkey Shoulder, Bullet. Those three are great whiskeys for the price, man. For the price, it's hard to beat. You know? And then that's just those. I've also explored a lot of different ones, you know? Buffalo Trace has gotten a little bit harder to find for sure. I'll find out. Rose is really good. Four Rose is really good. There's a lot of good stuff. Funny story, when I was in Germany years ago, there was two pubs, one English, one Irish. Both of them had both on the same block every weekend. The pub goes from pubs would fight each other in the streets. Oh my God. Dude, nothing wrong with, Jameson, Wild Turkey. Wild Turkey 101 is potent. Potent and not too bad. I also drink, you have to all understand, if I'm drinking, Dillmore Dew is good Irish, yep. Another thing is, like, I don't drink anything, I drink everything neat. If I'm gonna throw anything in it, I might throw one ice cube in it. I don't do mix. I don't do anything like that. So I do neat basically for everything. So it has to be something that I can sip and drink and not hate. And so that's why I always saw the proper 12 and I'm like, I would love to try it, but for the price, there's just so many good options. And depending on what state you're in, it can be either really expensive or it can be somewhat affordable. I've really love Bullet's rye. I love a good rye bourbon. I love bourbon. Splash of Woodford's Reserve in your coffee is great. I believe that. That actually sounds wonderful. $40 for 36, all three judges. Avila wins, Dr. Mike loses. All right. But I'll tell you this much, next weekend, so I am, all you drink is orange juice. Oh my God. This is the first beer I've had first alcohol I've had in, I don't know, a month. Wild beer, yeah, dude, the Long Branch last night, that's actually very tasty. I haven't drank in a while. Well over a month. I'm getting ready for deer season, so I'm leaving on Friday morning next week, and I'm spending a solid 9 days in the woods. So, Toxic, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I know we talked about that last time. I'm still sorry to hear that. Ocho, I bet you all these guys, this is like a great money maker for this guy. Hey, he at first I thought that Dr. Mike was gonna do pretty well. Oh man, I that's the nice part about having a small community. I can remember stuff like that, and I like being able to remember, you know, community members. Score was like 40-36, 40-36 for all three judges. Unanimous. So, update the Loma fight. But Loma's getting his hands. Dude, I'm so excited for Loma. So yeah, I start deer season next week. It's going to be interesting. Cisco just sent me blackened whiskey. I got to check this out. Gerard, thank you so much for subscribing, man. I really appreciate that. By the way, if you're new at all, we do this basically every weekend. This is not a like fluke thing. We do this pretty much every single weekend. Now, if you are in the UK or if you're in Europe, we will do streams for big fights in Europe or in the UK. It'll be midday for me. It'll be your nighttime. So we do this all the time. And we love to do this. We love to hang out. It's either going to be UFC fights or boxing matches. And then make sure if you're interested to join the Discord down below. We always have fight fans. We also have links down there if you need to find the fights that you're looking for. So just want to throw it out there really quick. So blackened. This looks really good. I love the packaging. It looks really good packaging. There was a TikTok actually. I wish I could remember it. And it was a guy talking about the actual original whiskey here in the US, and he actually told the whole story about how it's you know, a lot of times we always hear that it's Jack Daniels and it's not, which was really interesting. And he told the whole story about it was this Tennessee whiskey actually, and how the original owners did that, and then Prohibition kind of shut them down, and then eventually the great grandsons found the recipe and started a brand new distillery actually in Tennessee, in Nashville. So I was like, oh, I gotta try that out. You tried blackened at Total Wine. That's why, yeah, that's what I got right by me. Got some bite. I like a little bit of bite. I also am a big fan of Lagavulin. Talk about Irish. Lagavulin is one of those. Lagavulin 16, man. Lagavulin 16 is just so good. And I know some people do not care for peatiness. They don't care for that peaty, smoky flavor. I personally really, really enjoy it. I'm also a guy that kind of, you know, I enjoy that with a nice cigar. Yeah. Thank you. I will take that any day of the week. We might get a knockout here. Regan versus LeBron. 2 a.m., man. I've said this forever. European fight fans are just built different because getting up and staying up for these fights, man. Oh, yeah, Robinson Dale, you're naming some of my faves, man. Solid recommendations there. I used to drink a lot more scotch. And then, you know, I moved and it wasn't affordable anymore. When I was back in like New England, it was very affordable prices. And then when I moved to the West Coast, it was like the same. I would buy something for $25 in New England. I moved to the West Coast. It would jump up by $15 to $20 for the same exact bottle. And I was like, I guess I got to start drinking more beer, I guess. Yeah, dude, they're prepping right now for Hall to beat the crap out. We're actually going to switch over to that one because that's just about to start. Do it every weekend for boxing, UFC, doesn't matter who's fighting. Dude, if that's your mentality, you're going to love this community because that's what we do. And we used to do, and sometimes we'll do Friday night and I'll do classic fight night where I take old school boxers and we watch some of their best fights and stuff like that. We usually try to mix it up a little bit. Right now, we're really packed for fights. Otherwise, I'll show other stuff. I'll show other like videos of boxing stuff and in between fights. But we're super packed right now. Oh, dude. Toxic, are you talking about your tip last week? Because I did see that last week. Thank you for that, by the way. Gerard, let me know if you enter into the Discord at all. I can absolutely verify you, man. Just sent one now. Okay, let me see. Is it the Call Me Fury one? Let me check stream elements. It should. Let me just double check it. It doesn't take long. It takes like 2 seconds to make an account. Highly recommend it for someone like yourself. Because what I can do is for people that I verify, I have all the fights going on and I go back and forth and you could just watch it for free. Dude, I love Le'Veon Bell as a running back, but my goodness. Uriah Hall is another level. He's got some balls, though, to do this. Toxic, nothing came through PayPal, so just so you're aware, nothing. I didn't see anything on PayPal, and I haven't seen anything on Stream Elements. But if anything else is on your side, it says otherwise, let me know. Just so you're aware, man. But if you were trying to tip and you didn't, doesn't matter. I just love you being here, man. I appreciate you. It's always nice to see people return to the stream. More than anything, I don't need your money. I just prefer people to come back and hang out and have fun. DAZN right now, I do not know what DAZN has on right now. I know they're doing the Jojo Diaz fight. So I don't know where they're in their card right this second. Let's see how Uriah Hall... Uriah Hall's gonna murder Bell in about 2 seconds. Uriah Hall being the aggressor. Le'Veon Bell moving a little bit better right now. And yes, Bell has some very sick trunks. Bell is unorthodox. That's some weird footwork. Uh-oh. Uriah Hall just touched him. And that's not good for Bell. Dude, Toxic, thank you so much for the tip. If you did send it, man. We'll see what happens regardless. But, hey, man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Right now, Uriah Hall showing no respect to Bell. Bell whole style is very bizarre. I like that Bell's trying. He's jabbing. Oh. Let's see. Okay. Uriah Hall's just smothering Bell right now. It's a little boring. They're booing it a little bit, but give it a second. Uriah Hall's just trying to land that right hand. Yeah. Bell's oh man, Le'Veon Bell. He was such a good running back at one point too. When he was with the Steelers at the beginning of his career, he was a monster. Uriah Hall looks a little stiff in terms of boxing technique, but it's not bad. He also does it. He holds his hands at UFC height. You notice he's like holds them here. He doesn't really do this. He doesn't really kind of protect himself. Kind of just holds them like he does in the UFC, which is kind of funny. Bell is just trying to move and not get hit with anything serious. The footwork from Uriah Hall also, man. Bell thinks he's going to stick and move and win. So, Hall, yeah, Uriah Hall looks very robotic. Very robotic. Yeah, Diaz versus Cepeda, man. It's another fight. It's like there's 3 fights tonight. Oh, your internet went down, dude. Hopefully it's okay. We're just starting to get into some good stuff. Wolf, what's going on, man? Wow, Bell letting his hands go a little bit. I don't know what 7-0 means. So if you go below in the description, Gerard, you'll see it'll be a Discord link. If you click on that, that'll be the link to go into the Discord. Jake says he wants the winner. If either of these guys fight Jake, I give up. Yeah. I'll tell you this much. Jake Paul looks like a better boxer than both these guys right now. I'm a little disappointed in Uriah Hall right now. I expected a little bit more from him. I expected more from Uriah Hall. I really did. I mean, it's not over. But, dude, Wolf, good to see you, man. Girl, let me fix that link really quick for the Discord for you. There we go. It should be fixed now. I just realized that's the old issue that we had where it wasn't giving you an actual like clickable link. All right, there you go. Discord link should work perfectly fine now. Come on. Dude, Uriah Hall looks like garbage right now. I would hate to be a judge for this fight. I would hate to be a judge for this fight. Because this is just terrible. I mean, Bell is actually landing some decent, like, little sneaky shots here and there. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. I have a new camera. Just got a new camera. So we'll see how this does. I'm going to be trying this out to see how it does with bird hunting. I'm going to have it on my hat. I'll be doing some more bird hunting stuff. The hunting channel's been doing well, man. Oh, you're in? Perfect. All right, I got you. Hold on. Let me add. All right. So this is what you want to do, Gerard. You'll see verified live fight, right? Click on that and then join the channel. My hunting channel is called Kodiak Outdoors. And that channel's doing really well. It's starting to pick up a little steam. I'll throw the link in chat. Oh, you found it? Perfect. Yeah. That's all my other stuff. You did it the old-fashioned way. There you go. But there you go, Gerard. Anytime, dude, any fight, we'll probably have in there for you. Oh, thanks, ma'am. But yeah, the profile picture, all that stuff, I did like my own little graphic stuff. And then, yeah, I talk about like hunting, couple hunting simulator games and stuff like that. I'm I'm gonna start doing some more like actual hunting, so you guys can or see it with hunting VODs. But I'm doing some filming this weekend actually for it too. Bell's winning 100%. These commentators are stupid as fuck. What's going on, Booker? Hall, man, this is super bad. Yeah, so Captain, I did a nice little shotgun comparison video, which was fun. I just did a camo one. It's very different content, obviously, from what I do here, but it's a lot of fun. I'm doing actually, if you're into guns, I'm doing a 22 subsonic ammo test this weekend as well. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate the sub. And I'm going to start doing some more product review stuff. I actually have a really cool product that I'm going to be getting on Monday. I'm going to be taking out, so I'm going to be, like I said, I'm going to be out for about 9 days in the woods. We're going to be doing a bunch of testing and hunting and stuff like that. That should be fun. If you, yeah, stuff about guns, I'm going to be doing stuff like that. I'm definitely going to be doing stuff about, like, I do like a whole pack dump where I show all the stuff I have, of like what I keep in my pack when I'm out in the woods and stuff like that. Oh man, I appreciate that. Hall and Bell, I don't know how they're going to score this thing, man. It's kind of a nightmare. Trying to fight me? I ain't in the mood. Shrek's gonna be fighting a cat. I expected Uriah Hall to just walk through Bell, no problem. As a guy that's known for hitting hard, I expected him to destroy him. Even my cat knows this fight is shit. I mean, if anything, it shows that Bell has a little bit of skill. Not a lot, but a little. So, okay, so for Discord, on the left side, right, you're going to see all these things that have different things that like, different names, like general chat, boxing memes, news, donations, merch, become verified, all this kind of stuff, right? Think of those as either chat rooms or think of them as areas to kind of get information. So if you want to learn about like the rules and information, you click on that. It'll tell you the rules and information. If you go down, you'll see the general chat where we'll have like general chat and like general fight talk, which are the most popular. Most people are in those. Think of those as live chat rooms. So you click on those and you'll see people chatting, especially in like general fight talk. You'll see people talking in those. And they're typing out, you know, what they're thinking about the fight, what's going on, whatever, and posting that, and it's all live. So you can like reply to people, you can just like share your opinion. And then if you go down from that, it says fight streams. Oh, Uriah Hall might have hurt Bell. And we have like the free fight links one, which has various kind of sports links. You can click on to go to different websites. And then below that, it says verified live fight stream. You click on that. That is a totally different kind of channel. It's like a video channel. You click on that and literally instantly What's on my screen that I am watching for fights will be on your screen so you can watch the fights for free. It's basically a way I reward individuals that are part of our community to be able to see fights and not have to worry about it or pay for stuff. So, my cat will meow at my door for 30 minutes straight trying to get in my room. I let him in. 5 minutes later, this dickhead is meowing at me to open the door to let him leave. Uriah Hall doing some pretty good damage at the end of this round. See, they should have been doing this in round 1. They're doing in round 4 what they should have done in round 1. Chris Cyborg has had so much plastic surgery, I don't even recognize her anymore. I don't even recognize Chris Cyborg from all the plastic surgery. Like, I can't even tell that's her. Oh, Gerard, no problem, ma'am. And so that's just to give you a general sense. So like every week, if you show up, go into the Discord, you click right into it, boom. Whatever major fight's going on, you already got it. Some people have it. G-Fig, what's going on? Oh, dude, what's going on? She keeps the plastic surgery up. She's gonna mess. Dude, yeah, she's seriously, those plastic surgeries are looking bad. G-Fig, not much, man. Let's see. Brand new video on the outdoor channel about camo and how deer see it. I'm going to be leaving next week on Friday to do deer hunting for 9 days in the backcountry. And so, yeah, just gearing up for 9 days of living out of my Forerunner. Oh, I know. I love the Venom gear that Loma has. Loma right now, let's see where he's at. They're just doing highlight stuff for Loma right now. I'm sure after this, we're going to be pretty close to the Loma fight. Let's talk about Katie Taylor fighting Cyborg. Do you want Cyborg to die if it's a boxing match? Oh man, thank you, G-Fig. I'm leaving. I'm literally taking off Friday off so I can leave at like 5 o'clock in the morning to get the spot that I want to hunt. $40-36. Hall gets the nod, beats Bell. It's always key. So there's this, I have found that in Minnesota, it's all like aspens and birch, and it's miserable. It's like so thick, it's impossible to hunt. And so I'm going 3.5 hours. I'm going basically 3.5 hours north and then doing another 20-30 minutes on back roads to get to this location. And I found that this spot is all oaks. It actually has some open areas. I scouted my ass off for it. And I'm like, if I want that, I got to get there early. Temps are going to be probably in the morning. They're going to be in the mid 20s. The highs of the day are going to be in the mid 30s. And what I'm going to be using actually to hunt out of is super cool. I have a new piece of gear that's actually going to be showing up on Monday. So let me show you this really quick. This is what I'm going to be using. Let me get this all set up. It's a hammock type seat that attached to the tree and then has stuff like that so you can pivot. And then you can hunt straight from that. And then I'm going to use my tripod as my mount for, or basically as a tripod for my rifle. So this is by Fanatic Outdoors. It's called the Fanatic Lowdown. But you can see, like, if you were to sit in it, this is how you sit. You can sit all day in it. And then you can pack it up, and the pack up is tiny, and it's less than 2 pounds. So I'm gonna be using that. That's gonna be coming in on Monday. I'm gonna do a whole video review on that. Going hunting with the pig, man. I wish. That guy's a legend. So that's the whole thing, is like chairs. The amount of lightweight chairs for hunting are like, the price of them is insane. They're like $150 to like legit $150 to $100 to $200. And so because it's so expensive, this little like hammock seat thing is $75. And it's made by a guy that's like kind of local. So, or I should say he's, American at the very least. Oh, 407, I'm glad to hear that, man. I did a video on Joe Rogan and Russell Brand talking about hunting on my hunting channel, and I reacted to it, and it's like Joe Rogan explaining hunting to Russell Brand, who's a vegan. And it's like a really interesting conversation, because a lot of people don't understand the seasons, how it works. They don't understand like the laws, like wanton waste law, where you have to use the meat, otherwise you can either be fined or you can be severely fined for not using it and wasting it. People don't understand like the 11% tax, the Pittman Robinson tax that we pay on firearms, ammo, and all our clothing, which goes immediately to all conservation in the United States. And it roughly estimates about $1 billion a year in just conservation efforts and money. And then add on top of that, it's like, I think we generate millions of dollars for different locations in the United States, especially rural areas. Utah just did a study on this, and they found that in Utah, for rural areas, hunting, this is including like buying ATVs, campers, everything else, food, everything. It's Nevada that did that. University of Nevada, Reno did this. They found that $400 million of their economy comes from hunters, purely hunters, buying stuff in terms of food, lodging, everything else. So it's a massive thing. It's a very like interesting topic for me. So that's why I have a whole separate channel for it. I'm not big from hunting on the ground anymore. I like the idea of it, but I have a wonderful tree stand. I love tree stand hunting. Obviously, I have bows, so I'm a big fan of that. In this area that I'm in currently right now, for tree stand hunting, I have to pick out the area, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the area I want. Because in Minnesota, hunting is like a holiday. Like rifle hunting is like a holiday. So I can't guarantee I'm going to be able to get to where I want to be. And if I can't, I'm basically screwed. I don't know what trees. I can't carry around a 25-pound tree stand on my back, climber. So It's all it's all money. The government doesn't like people eating for free. Well, the thing is, so Pittman Robinson tax in particular, that money is 100% guaranteed for conservation. So it's $1 billion that is guaranteed for conservation. They cannot touch it for anything but, and it's written for that 100%. So that's the other part too. And statewide, that money is also purely used towards state agencies. And it's one of the only things in the U.S. government does actually decent. Everything else is garbage. You ever see that they use helicopters to kill pigs? Oh, I have. And I get that for Texas. For Texas, I understand that more than anything. They also use helicopters for wolves in Idaho, because Idaho has a massive problem with wolves. They didn't really understand what they were doing. So I have seen the ghost blind. The mirrored front ghost blinds are very cool. Very cool idea. I love that until you scratch it or you break it, which, knowing my luck, probably would. Oh man, dude, glad to have you part of the community. I have the Loma fight on right now. It's ESPN Plus has it right now. It's at Hulu. It's at Hulu Center, the Hulu Center. So interesting you talk about pigs damaging crops. One pig can do about a football field's worth of damage to crops in 1 week. So it is, it's extremely damaging. And I actually met with guys in Hawaii for the Maui watershed. And the Maui watershed is a very sacred place, but it's also incredibly regulated to the point where only 500 people have ever been there in the history of it, in terms of since they started protecting it, which has happened for almost a century now. It's the second wettest place on Earth. It rains over 200 days a year. And so it has 90% of indigenous plant life from Hawaii in this area. So I was talking to these guys who work in this area, and Hawaii has two major problems for this area, and one of them is pigs, the other one is axis deer, because neither one of them have any predators. And so they have these giant fences and traps set up, and one of my vegan coworkers happened to say to one of these guys, "What do you guys do when you catch a pig in your trap?" And this Hawaiian dude, straight face, no emotion, just looked at her right in the face, and he goes, "We kill every one of them motherfuckers." We kill every one of them And I start laughing my ass off. I'm laughing my balls off, and this girl looks horrified. Oh man. And she just has like no concept. She thinks like all animals are, you know, spirit animals and all this crap like that. And this guy's like, "No, man, they destroy everything." And I've seen some of that happen in Hawaii. It's really bad. You know, the problem man child has entered. Spam and eggs. Yeah, dude, that's the other thing too. I talked with a guy. He actually had me sleep at his house because he was so cool and he loved me so much for being a hunter. And he's like, "Dude, there's like 300-pound pigs on this island, and they just destroy the the natural agriculture just gets hammered." And pigs have been on the island of Hawaii essentially since the people landed as well. And so a lot of times people are like, "What's a native species?" They're basically a native species to a degree. For instance, even, I don't know if people know this, coconut trees did not exist in Hawaii. All the coconut trees in Hawaii are not native plants. Those things literally drifted to those islands. And that's the thing with coconut trees and how they spread. A lot of times they take those currents, the actual, seeds and coconuts, drift along in the ocean, and that's how they get planted on different islands. So coconut trees are not native to Hawaii. What's also weird about Hawaii, at one point, a guy decided that koa trees were not a species that they wanted to have in terms of wood, which if you see koa wood's absolutely gorgeous. It's insanely gorgeous. And he wanted to create a lumber mill type thing in Hawaii. So he started planting pine trees in Hawaii. And it's the weirdest thing in the world to see a pine tree in Hawaii. Dude, iguanas are insane down in Florida. Insane in Florida. If people say invasive species, what they really mean, species brought by man-made activities. That or it's man brings them to the island to try to fix a problem and creates another problem. Like I think I've talked about on the stream. It was one of those problems where the rats were really bad in Hawaii, so then they bring in mongooses to hunt them, and then mongooses are like, dude, fuck going after rats. I can literally just go after, birds that are ground nesting. Main events are down below. I literally have the time right there for you to give you a general sense, Gorilla. I'm in Florida. We got mad iguanas. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Spam is expensive in Hawaii since there's oh, that's true. I can see that. Mankind's entire history. Ape tries to fix one problem, causes four. Well, go look at New Zealand too. I mean, Canadian geese in New Zealand are a massive issue. They have no way of solving it. So now you can actually hunt them with high-powered rifles. You could shoot geese. So Torres right now is just absolutely smashing this guy from Egypt. I mean, he's smashing him. This guy from Egypt looks like he doesn't want to be in this ring anymore. It's all over. So let's see where we are on the Lomachenko card. So now we're going to the co-main event for the Lomachenko-Ortiz fight. We have Robeisy Ramirez is going to be next. Let's see where we are with Jake Paul. We have a bantamweight fight going on there. Just about to start. Just about to start. Torres versus Jared Anderson next. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. We got some real boxing going on here on the Showtime card. Let's go, baby. Five draws is a lot. That is a lot of draws for someone's record. Maybe he just fought a lot of prospects and they didn't want him to totally rob him, so he just got a lot of draws out of it. My goodness. All right. I'll be right back. Quick bio break. I'll be right back, boys. All right. So, I don't know how much you guys are interested in this or not, but I do have my hunting rifle right next to me. Let me know if you guys want to see what that looks like. So I'm getting that all shaped up. Getting that all set up. There's a guy I follow on YouTube who lives in Hawaii, sits in a tree stand shooting wild pigs with a 22 mag. Hey, it's better to be up in a tree than on the ground with pigs, man. So this is what I generally hunt with. It's Cerakoted. It's a Howa 1500 basically, but it's a special edition one they did with Kuyu. And then 308. These are 308, 168 grain. So I have that, so I can always have these as well as more inside this, and that just straps on to the stock. And then just running simple vortex optics on this. So this goes from a 2 to 8 optics. I wish I had opted for a larger optics. This is a 36, I believe. I wish I had opted for a little bit bigger for just low light, but bought it back when I didn't have to deal with as much low light in western part of the country. And then yeah, this is just a cover for my optics, simple neoprene cover. And then yeah, this whole barrel is actually Cerakoted gray, which is really nice. Comes Cerakoted 16 inches barrel. But yeah, it's a Howa 1500. It's made by Howa, and you can do what's really nice is you can actually empty it very quickly. Bolt action 308. So that's my little deer rifle setup. And then actually I use my my tripod. Dude, 168 grain is a monster on deer. Cause I used to hunt out west, so I was doing like mule deer, and those guys are some monster deer. And I don't know if this is gonna show up on camera or not, or how well, but this was my grouping last week. It's a little to the left. I know it's a little to the left, but that's pretty good for 9 shots for grouping. That was at 100 yards, and I'm hunting at 50 yards. So I'm like, I probably won't adjust too much for if I'm shooting that consistent for deer. So I'm 1 inch from dead center. I'm 1 inch from center, shooting off like fairly, not even bench rest. So I should be okay. 300 Ultra Mag. Oh, that's a real showstopper. It's always interesting what normal people use. So when I went out west, a lot of guys were shooting 300 Win Mag, and I remember one of my buddies, or one of my wife's friends' husbands, I should say. He's like, I'm gonna get a 300 Win Mag. And I looked at him, I go, Tanner, have you ever shot a 300 Win Mag before? It's like, no. I'm like, you might want to do that before you go and spend like $700 on a new rifle. He's like, well, I got a 30-30. I'm like, that's perfect for blacktail. If you're gonna go after mule deer, yeah, go get like a 30-06 or a 308. Like, those are always good. You could always go to the 6.5 Creedmoor or 6.5 Gretchen. You want to go 7mm, you could do that. But I'm like, that's if you want a fairly flat shooting round. If you want a 300 win, that's great if you want to do elk hunting. Wait, we have a lot of lag going on, huh? I don't see it on my end in terms of I'm not hunting elephants, but if I see one, I'm I don't want to be underarmed. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that kind of mentality. I have heard of guys using 300 Win Mag on blacktail, and I heard it just obliterates them. Like, obliterates them. There's a video out there of a guy using a 50 cal on a whitetail. It's insane. So, anyways, this Showtime fight right now, a little boring. A little boring. Devin Haney, maybe we'll switch to Devin Haney really quick. I gotta say, Devin Haney is starting to look a little bit older in terms of like his true age. Yeah, exactly, dude. A whole quarter, dude. It was crazy. So I think it was Meat Eaters did a 300 win on a blacktail, and they're like, the body cavity was just out of control. Like, basically, you wasted all that meat. And I'm like, what's the point? What's the point, man? You also have to remember, I'm an old school guy at heart, because I have recurve bows with wooden arrows and everything like that. I did not know that, Dana. I did not know that. I think I do want to like build an AR version though. Like an AR-10 version of something that's fun. And just go, instead of like full scope, I don't need a full scope for how close these deer are going to be. There's going to be rare, I'm going to be doing like over 100-yard shot. So instead of going full scope, I think I just want to go red dot. Because out of my AR, I can do like 50, 60 yards and shoot very accurately with a red dot. I'm like, that's kind of what I want. I just want that just like pull up, put it on, go. And with scopes, you're just trying to deal with stuff and, you know. I'd love to build an AR version hunting rifle for sure. So, and not do 223 556. Figure out something that's more AR-10 style. But the problem is stuff gets heavy really quick. So you guys have probably seen, oh, we might get a finish here. So John, that's usually in chat on YouTube. John's one of my hunting buddies. We hunted elk together. And he's in Colorado right now doing an elk hunt. He brought his 6.5 Grendel, or was it 6.5 Grendel, or was it 6.5 Gretchen? I can't remember. One of the two. It was 6.5, and the optics on it are massive optics. It's it's literally 1,000-yard gun rifle, easy 1,000-yard, and John's an excellent shot. And I was like, so what's that thing weighing right now with those optics? And he's like 24 pounds. And I'm like, you're going to get eaten alive in the mountains with a 24-pound rifle, man. Like, there's no reason. So he's gonna lug it. I was like, good luck, man. There's two things that always get heavier in the woods: the weapon you bring in and the thing you're dragging out. Always. It's my dad saying. Always. Doesn't matter if you're bird hunting, doesn't matter if you're deer hunting, doesn't matter what it is. The only time I've had any kind of weapon with me that was so light I never even noticed it is my recurve bows. My recurve bows are so feather light that I don't ever think about them when I'm carrying them around. Like, they're stupid light. Stupid light. Because they're just wood and fiberglass. So, other than that, though. But that's my opinion. I'm also a big fan of shotgun hunting deer. That's why I did a whole 60-yard test with my 12 gauge too. I do too, Shrek. I think that would have been an interesting fight. So the thing with shotgun over rifle, right? Thing with shotgun is it's really useful for depending on where you live and where you're hunting. So growing up in like Maine, you're never going to take more than a 60-yard shot almost ever. Everything's going to be 50, 60 yards max. So because of that, shotgun is actually, my dad started doing that. He used to hunt with a rifle all the time. And he's like, you know, kind of rest and get the sight up and everything like that. He's like, I don't want to do that. Every deer I'm shooting is under 50 yards. He's like, I'm usually shooting them at less than 20 yards. So he's like, why would I do that when I can just pull up a shotgun and bead and be on it in 2 seconds? I don't want to deal with scopes. And then he found, by doing that, throwing a 1 ounce slug of pure fuck you downrange at a deer. Yeah. I mean, it works very, very well. It doesn't matter if it's a 12 or a 20. It hits like a tank. So I shot my very first deer with the 12 gauge. My dad, I brought him. He shot one with a 20. My brother with a 20. Shot one as well. No, not much of a tracking job. And it's 1 ounce slugs, man. They're just so crazy. 308 is 1,000 yard. Yes, it is. But the problem is with a 1,000-yard rifle is it, yeah, there's not a lot of places that you can shoot 1,000 yards unless you're out west. If you're out west, you can find some spots. But not a lot of places otherwise. I could definitely find like 600-yard spots. 1,000-yard spots I could find out west in Washington. In eastern Washington, you can find it. But at that point, it's real tough. Either you're going to a direct range, or you have a spot that you feel very comfortable throwing lead that far. Which I found very few spots like that. A couple spots I was like, yeah, I'd be fine throwing lead that far and not worry too much. Yes, I saw that. Valdez versus Navarrete. That's actually a pretty fun fight. There you go, Dana. Dude, I love Savage is a really cool company. Hello. We literally have the timing roughly for both fights. Every bit of 12 pounds. I'm okay. Look, I'm one of those guys. I'm not too bad with that. Oh, it's all good, man. You're not the first person to ask. And there's a reason I put it. It's because otherwise people ask me like constantly. So, and I also have a lot of stuff going on. We have chat over here. We have chat. We have the poster. We have other stuff going on. So. Something went on with my... Why is it not showing my latest followers from Stream Elements? It is, isn't it? I might check out what's going on with the Rabisi one. Here we go. There we go. Fixed it. Did you see Loma's gear glove? He's coming in camo. He should come in camo. That's awesome. There we go. Fix that. Was wondering what was going on with that because I'm like, what happens? So I have a quick question for you guys. Every time, are you guys noticing that the camera's kind of zooming in and out or no? Because I'm clicking on stuff and it looks like from my side that it's a little, yeah, it's doing this weird thing where it's keeps shifting, which it shouldn't do. Like this right now, are you guys seeing this shift around? Okay, let me try to see if I can reset that. Oh, dude, what's going on, man? How are you? There we go. There we go. Okay, fixed it. Fixed the camera, man. I'm doing good. We got Lomachenko tonight. Now it should fix. Now it, yeah, there we go. It's fixed now. Weird little glitch. I've never had that glitch before. Loma coming out in camo, looking sharp. We don't have anything going on with the Showtime card right now. Dude, if we end up with both fights going on at the same time, I'm gonna be really pissed off, man. I don't think he knocks him out. I think Silva could win based off of points is my general thing. It could happen just because Silva's older and his chin's not the same. So Showtime, I have it that... Oh, you're right. We're not on co-main. Good. We should be okay. We should be okay. So far there was a post by Jake Paul he put on Twitter. And let me see if I can find it really quick. And it's kind of come back to haunt him. Okay, you guys ready? Here's something that's come back to bite Jake. He wrote this. And it hasn't aged well. It has not aged well. Because so far, the two guys he's pointing out, well, fighting MMA fighters have both lost. Both Le'Veon Bell and Dr. Mike have lost to MMA fighters. So it's kind of not good. Rabisi Ramirez is going for it right now, by the way. Teddy Atlas weighs in on the ESPN card, by the way. He said ESPN Plus, Ramiro versus Ramirez looks like another mismatch, all Ramirez. And I would agree with that. True, they weren't fighting geriatric MMA fighters. To be fair. I will say, I'm still shocked that Hall looked the way he did. I'm just shocked. Teddy has been hating on boxing quite a bit lately. And I believe he did a video actually talking about it or addressing it. And kind of said, he's like, look, this is the deal. I'm just being honest. He's been looking gun shy the last couple years. I can see that. I mean, Hall at the end looked really, really good. Like throwing hands, ready to go. And, you know, we'll see what's going on though. Because the Loma fight, I'm actually very excited for. And I hear some people being like, oh, well, Loma's fighting like it's an easy warm-up fight. And I'm like, in what sense? This guy beat Jamel Herring. The guy he's fighting actually has an okay record. 16-0 with one draw. He has a 50%. He has around a 50% KO percentage. It's like, okay. You have two choices. You can realize that you can't just fight on your chin strength anymore, or become Chuck Liddell. Oh my God, that's funny. Poor Chuck, man. Do you think it's true that Dana White paid him money for years so he would not fight? You know? I wouldn't doubt it. Loma sounds like Mario. Well, Chris Pratt now sounds like Mario. Dude, that trailer was so good for the new Mario movie. Silva has has to get speed and timing for a 40-year-old. I think Silva will be very interesting. And I do wonder how much he's going to have his hands down. Silva was always kind of a guy that had that crazy reflexes and used them to his advantage. You know, he didn't always have to keep his hands like perfect the whole time. And I'm kind of curious what his fighting style is going to look like tonight. Is it going to look more MMA fighter, or is it going to look more boxer? Is the real question. I'm not saying one's better than the other. It all depends on the fighter, because we've seen fighters that have very low hands that can fight that way. As boxers, I mean, it can work if you have the skills. Speed and timing, yeah. If he can roll with the punches enough, yeah. That he's not going to eat Paul's shots straight on like Woodley did. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Definitely should be interesting. Completely one-sided fight right now. Le'Veon Bell fought like someone who watched one Mayweather fight. Dude was shoulder rolling. Or maybe every Mayweather fight. Looks like the other fight is done on the Showtime card, it looks like. There was a stoppage, maybe. See what happened here. They stopped the fight. He was torso rolling. Pretty close fight, so I'm kind of surprised by this. Let's see if they have some replays for this, because I'm curious how this was stopped. Oh, they're not showing anything. They're just chit-chatting a little bit. So co-main is now done for the Loma. I'm sorry. The next co-main is going to be for the Jake Paul Silva fight. And the co-main is almost done here for the Lomachenko fight. The doctor's intervening a little bit here in this now. Just end this fight, please, so we can get to the Loma fight. I don't need to see another 4 rounds of this guy getting beat. I really don't. Well, Tim Bradley's saying that Ramirez can end this fight anytime he wants. He better do it soon. I mean, if you're a guy that wants to make waves, especially in this weight class, you better be someone willing to finish fights. I don't want to see you drop your hands and kind of do what he's doing right now. Go for it. Wasn't stopped. I would love to see Loma just absolutely school Ortiz to a level that just like, which is brutal because I think Ortiz, you know, seems like an okay kid, but I want to see Loma and Haney face off in the ring right afterwards. Yeah, it's going to be one-sided. Pulling for Loma, but feel like he's been slowing up a tad. Yeah, I would say the biggest thing with Loma is that age. 34 years old, man. See what's going on in the DAZN card. I haven't even looked at the DAZN card. Right now, they're showing Zepeda's locker room right now. Let's see what fight's going to be happening next. Chris Mannix top. Okay, here's Chris Mannix top 10 heavyweights. You ready? Or I mean lightweights. He has Devin Haney as number 1. He has Vasily Lomachenko as number 2. He has Gervonta Davis as number 3. He has George Kambosos as number 4. He has Jojo Diaz as number 5. He has Isaac Cruz as number 6. He has William Zepeda as number 7. Lemos is 8. Yeah, this guy's a last minute replacement for Ramirez. I would not put Jojo. I mean, Jojo technically just because he won a belt. So fight's over for the Paul Silva fight, so they have their co-main coming up soon. See if Robisi Ramirez can finish this. I keep wanting to say Romero. I mean, it's dude, landed punches 81-19. Holy crap. Ramirez versus Romero. Crazy different. Yeah, Mike, definitely Dr. Mike carried that card so far. This has been a embarrassingly one-sided fight. I know, Captain, honestly, I get it like confused all the time. I get confused all the time. All right. This is just such a lopsided fight right now. Gotta feel we're gonna collide. I mean, I'm hoping not. I'm hoping we have two separate fights. I am shocked right now, though. I am absolutely shocked. We have not had Jake Paul craziness yet. I know they talked about Navarrete vacating like 5 times. This Ramirez fight is so boring to watch because he's not really doing anything all that impressive. And yeah, he's winning. But you can look at the front row. There's a guy right now that's behind the ref in the front row that looks bored to death by this fight. Yeah, they just showed him again. He looks so bored. Oh my God, dude. I'm dying. This fight is so ridiculously boring. I'd rather watch Jake Paul do interview stuff. That Silva poster for Paul Silva is so ugly, bro. Yeah, it is. The Loma one is actually really good. The Loma versus Ortiz one is actually really, 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 really good. Paul versus Silva. You also have to remember, I threw the pink in there, but it's still a terrible, terrible, terrible poster. It's even worse without the pick. Yeah, no, it's terrible. Oh my God. Google Slides. All right, come on. Ramirez, do something. Otherwise, I'm going to have to shift and at least try to find something entertaining for us to watch, because this is not. Are we going to have to go to the zone? What do you think is going on, man? Tell me about it. Am I going to have to go to the zone? Because I'd rather watch Jojo Diaz ring walk right now than this. This is crazy boring. All 3 fights are colliding right now. He's going to outbox for a while. Then he's going to start showing off to get KO'd on purpose. I don't know about on purpose. I don't know if he'd do it on purpose, but it's an interesting theory. Interesting theory. What is going on with the audio right now from... Dude, the audio is doubling because it's typical DAZN garbage. Typical DAZN problem. Thankfully, yeah. Thankfully, the only one that has their stuff together is Showtime right now. Someone just tweeted, how many times are you going to mention Isaac Dogbay top rank? Seriously. Seriously. Oh my God. I would not be surprised if Silva wins the fight against Jake Paul. So Paul versus Silva, apparently a fight broke out in the backstage. Huge fight broke out. I'm going to show you guys this really quick. According to Keemstar, and there's actual footage, so... Don't know who it is or what happened, but not surprised. Not surprised. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got going on. Loma's getting warmed up. Ramirez is still playing with his food. And you just know Nate Diaz is involved? Probably. Dude, yeah. Ghost Town at the upper levels for Paul Silva. Absolutely right now. Dude, there's still the double echo going on right now. You know? Oh, Ramirez might finish him off here. Come on, finish it off. I've been to like 6 UFC pay-per-views. Few big ones. It's absolutely ridiculous how many times people literally come in only for the main and co-main. That's actually a really good point. Which I do think is absolutely crazy and insane. Finally, Ramirez ends it, man. Should have done that forever ago. See the video of Nate walking past the big screen at the weigh-in? It shows a promo of Jake calling out Nate Right as Nate walks by and Nate flips them off. That's awesome. That's actually awesome. Even if I had Elon Musk money, I would still never waste that much money and not go to the whole event. I have to agree. I have to agree. But then again, like, I love watching good quality combat sports. I really enjoy it. Fat Boy, what's going on, man? We're getting ready for, we just had the co-main get done for Loma. We're going to be pretty close to the timing down below that we have. Loma should be pretty close to 10:30. I don't think Paul Silva is going to be as late. I don't think it's going to be 11:30. It might be closer to 11 o'clock. Finally, Ramirez ends it. Thank God. Here we go. We have the ring walk going on for the co-main for the Paul Silva fight. And we have the end of the co-main for the Loma fight. So 11:30-ish, not too bad. Not too bad. All right. So we have Loma coming to the, hopefully, the ring soon. Yeah, what is this music? I wouldn't be, I hope Top Rank doesn't fucking stall. They better not. There's no reason to stall if you're Top Rank. Actually, it's the opposite. It's the opposite. This is a perfect time not to stall. You know? Just get going, man. Absolutely get in, get going. Because this co-main that we got going on for Paul Silva, if it does somehow end early, it's gonna butt right into that Loma fight. So if they're smart, they won't mess around too much. It's taking forever though, this co-main, so it's gonna buy them a little bit of time. All right. Silva gonna make a quick work of this guy. That's the thing I'm worried about. What the fuck? He's walking out as a minion. What? I get it's Halloween weekend. This is ridiculous. I gotta take a screenshot of this. This is... This is... drugs are hitting hard. I mean, in case you haven't seen it, I'll put it on screen for you guys right now. Hold on 1 second. Here we go. I put it in the Discord, but this is what he looks like right now. Walking to the ring. In case you're not watching what's going on with the Paul Silva fight. One of the weirdest costumes I've ever seen. This is style. He's 18, only 18. That's a wild look. Chris, by the way, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that, man. When you order a Deontay Wilder off of Wish.com. Oh my God. Yeah, I bet you someone did actually sucker him into a couple gram. That's wild, though. All right. They're doing the Ukrainian national anthem right now in the Loma fight, so you're not missing anything there. We will switch back when Loma does ring walk. We will switch back for that. Oh, very bizarre kind of ring walk, though. And the funny thing is, someone in Discord said, which I think is hilarious, since he said in Discord, he had the perfect opportunity to come out to Rich Minion, bro, and he didn't. That's so funny. His left... Oh, I did see that. His left glove's white and his right glove's black with Z written on it. That's actually pretty cool. All right, here we go. Teenage sensation. So what's the deal with this Ashton guy? Is he a fighter? I don't know what the hell he is. Gotta take a quick bit. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, definitely take your bio breaks if you need to right now. I think we're gonna see some very vintage Loma. All right. Let's see if he looks any decent. He's like Jake's young prospect. Gotcha. Smart marketing. Put him on a fight like this. Why do I feel like I've seen Rodriguez before? Rodriguez's stance is maybe one of the widest stances I've ever seen in boxing. Oh, that's how I know him. That's how I know him. He fought Ryan Garcia. That's right. That's right. He was so crazy cocky in the Ryan Garcia fight. Oh my God, I hated him. Oh, and he might have knocked him out. We might have a knockout in the first. No. Oh man, Rodriguez is hurt. 9, 10, he's up. He looks dazed. And it's over. Damn, dude. Let's see the shot. That I didn't see anything that was that hard. Then again, it could have been the angle. Now the main events are going to be at the same time. I know. What the fuck? No. I hope not. Let's see the punch. This is ridiculous. Come on, show the shot. Showtime stall. Yeah, please. Ring walk's happening soon for Loma, and I really want to watch it. Okay, I'm gonna watch Loma's ring walk. I don't care about this stupid punch. Lomachenko's special, so. Oh, this isn't. This is Mark Kriegel doing hype. Fuck that. Mark Kriegel sucks dick. Show the knockout. Come on, Showtime. Here we go. Terrible angle. Why are they showing this angle? Yeah, this is... Okay, hit him with a right hook. Nothing serious. Come on. He also has pink shoes and a yellow shoe. Oh, the hook. The lead hook. That left hook hit him hard. That was one of the worst replays. Oh, right on the chin. Right on the button. And that if he didn't hit him on that with that, he would have hit him with that uppercut. Okay. Here we go. We're getting ring walks for the Lomachenko fight. Oh, now I'm getting nervous that we're going to collide. Ortiz, 26, doing his ring walk right now. Will Paul start fighting real boxers, or is there too much money in the sideshow stuff? Fat Boy, good question. So it depends what you qualify as real boxers. Because Anderson Silva technically has fought real boxers, and he beat them. He beat Chavez Jr., who's fought guys like Triple G. He's fought Danny Jacobs. He's fought real fighters. So Anderson Silva beat a guy that is also the son of one of the greatest boxers of all time. And who has also beat actual boxers. Now, for someone at his level where he has like, what, 5 fights or so? 7 fights, where somewhere in there. It's very common for these guys to be fighting guys that are technically real boxers, and they're not real boxers. They're guys that are part-time boxers, and they go in the ring to get beat, and they go in there to make a little bit extra money. Tommy Fury does this. Everyone's done this. Everyone's done this other than guys like Lomachenko. There's very few people that nowadays actually fight really good fights at the beginning of their career. They almost don't do it for the first 15 to 20. So in terms of like real boxers, we'll see. I have it up, Shrek. If you need to, just jump in the Discord, man. Lomachenko coming out in the camo, looking good. Here we go, baby. It's Loma. So I'm going to say this every time Loma fights going forward, man. It's special when a guy like this fights. You need to watch every single fight that he has. Because there's not many years, man. There's not many years left for a guy like Lomachenko. And it's special to see someone fight the way he does. So, here we go. I don't know what Top Rank's looking at or why their cameramen are focusing on nonsensical crap. You age very fast at this weight class. Oh, dude, no problem, man. Fat Boy, it's a weird thing because they are sideshows still. To your point, they definitely are a sideshow. Silva hasn't fought yet, so no, he'll be fighting hopefully in a little bit. We have some time for that, so I'll say this: Ortiz, for this 26-year-old kid, he looks like he's in phenomenal shape. So, Ramirez, Al Weight Bully, Cerdo, or Bivol. I think Bivol should beat Zerto next week. I won't be live, like I said. I'll be hunting next weekend, but I'll be out in the woods. But I think Bivol's style lends very, very favorable to him if he fights the same way he did against Canelo, which is a very conservative, high guard. I think he does very well. So, is beating JoJo up? I wouldn't be surprised. JoJo's not the best fighter. Dude, Lomachenko coming in with the camo. I fucking love that, man. You guys don't even know how much camo I have. I have so much fucking camo. JoJo looking very red. I just looked up the fight right now. He's looking very red. His face is definitely looking like he's taking some shots. Loma, baby, let's go. And I definitely will miss the Paul fight over a Loma fight any day of the week. You will never convince me to switch over to a Jake Paul fight over a Lomachenko fight. Never in a million years. Dude, I can't wait to see the Matrix. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Oh, dude, I'm a kid in a candy store right now. Loma, let's see the Matrix, baby. Let's see the Matrix. I love seeing when he just starts just taking advantage and starts using that Ukrainian dancing skills. Let's go. Let's go. The only problem Loma has is he will start slow, and I want to see him start a little bit quicker. So far already, Ortiz coming out pretty quick. Trying to take a little bit more of that center of the ring, using his jab, using that kind of distance a little bit. I will say Ortiz right now, I like that strategy from him, trying to be quick, doubling up the jab. The crowd is for Lomachenko. They are chanting Lomachenko right now. Ortiz moving well, jabbing well. So right now, nothing really, still some feeling out process going on. Ortiz tries to come in a little bit. Oh, nice little jab right there. Lomachenko, let's go, baby. Hell yeah. I believe this is actually in New York. Ortiz right now is very rapid with the jab, which is a smart move. That did give some problems to Lomachenko against a guy, a couple guys. He doesn't love to have that, especially if the guy's a little bit taller, has a little bit more reach. Saw it with Campbell. Campbell used that jab very actively. Saw it with Pedraza. So that's a smart tactic to try to control some of the distance and frustrate Loma early. Very, very quick hands and active hands from Ortiz. So yeah, he's downloading right now. Lomachenko. Let's see what he does here pretty soon. He definitely feels like he's in that download mode. I have to agree with the announcers on this. Joe Tessitore kind of pointed out the amount of Lomachenko support this early on in a fight. I haven't heard that before normally in a Lomachenko fight. It does show the amount of support in the ring, in the general arena for Loma. Good little buy shot from Ortiz. Ortiz is getting a little nasty in there. I like it from him. Quick hands. Good round. That's an Ortiz round, honestly. Loma looked like a little rusty. Looked like he was definitely some bruising on the right eye of Loma right now. Let's see if Loma starts kicking it up a notch. He needs to. This is the first, yes, Robinson Dale. This is the very first fight since the war. This is the first fight Loma's had since he's been back in the ring. Since he's been in Ukraine fighting in the war. Nice. Oh, Lomachenko with a nice left hand. Well, Shrek, you should feel a little bit better right now because Loma's looking way better so far at the start of this round. Paulie, I'm glad that you joined us as well, man. Good to see you again, my friend. Ortiz is the much bigger fighter so far. He is. He's definitely looking bigger. He's definitely looking very quick. So far this round, Loma looks better and it looks to be setting some traps. He is getting hit a little bit here, but the start of the round, it was definitely a Loma round to start. Ortiz is aggressive, which is a good tactic from him. He knows Loma starts slow. Very, very, very smart tactic. It's a great fight night. Oh, Loma with a nice 1-2. I like Ortiz. This Ortiz kid, he definitely has some pop. You can see why he beat Jamel Herring right here. Loma starting to put it together a little bit. Nice clean work from Loma. If he has a few more moments like that, if he can have one more good moment, he'll probably steal the round. Ortiz hasn't done much. He needs something to finish the round though. Loma using that head movement. Ortiz does not have a problem doing some down and dirty work in the clinch. $20 seconds left. $10 seconds left. Oh, Loma with some nice shots out of the clinch. That's a 1-1 if you have it. For me, I have it 1-1 right now. I think that was a Lomachenko round. Dude, Wolf, he's a very solid guy. I have it 1-1 right now, but that was that was not the perfect round for Loma. But Loma did the cleaner work, but Ortiz was very game in that round. Very close round. Could have went the other way if Loma didn't land something out of that clinch. It probably would have maybe went the other way. That swelling under that right eye right now of Loma is a little concerning. But what we saw was a change, a step up in tactics, step up in head movement, a step up in setting traps, which is what we want to see from Loma. Because if he's sitting back on his laurels a little bit and still downloading, it's a problem. Ortiz, though, kid's game. He wants to. Yeah. Total punches landed. Ortiz 15, Loma 11. That second round was a huge difference for Loma. He had very few in the first round. Loma now being the aggressor, which I like. Yeah, he's picking up the pace. I can't handle Loma looking old. I know, man. Me too. Dude, Ortiz looks great. A young guy going against a very complicated fighter. I'll tell you right now, though, if I'm Devin Haney, I'm licking my chops a little bit. If I'm Haney, I'm looking very, very favorable on the way things are looking right now. So let's see if Lomachenko can use some of those dancing skills here. Oh, nice little quick left hand right there from Loma. But Ortiz, this kid's tough, man. This kid means business. Very high pace. I will say this is a great pace. Oh yeah, Ortiz is definitely going for that eye. Huge target. I forgot JoJo has a pass to talking to minors. Oh man. Thank God Showtime is stalling. Thank you for letting me know that, Truck. I haven't been paying attention. Ortiz trying to be aggressive. I like the aggression from the guy, man. He does. He's touching Loma with some of those long jabs, especially when Loma's going away. Loma needs to start hitting him really clean like he did in that second round. Very obvious, clean shots. Like that. Oh! Loma with a huge shot on Ortiz, baby. Great lead right hand from Loma. That's what we need to see. That kind of work. We need to start seeing dominating work like that. Best shot of the round, but I don't know if that's enough to steal the round. I don't know if that's enough. That was a quick hook straight left that Ortiz, I mean, you could hear it. You could tell Ortiz did not like that. But I don't know if it's enough to take the round. Ortiz has been so active, man. He's showing his 26-year-old energy right now. He looks every bit of 26 years old and hungry. So, Father Time getting his ass whooped right now. Boom, a couple really good shots from Loma. Righty versus lefty after. I love that too. That I think you could probably give that. I think you probably have to give it to Ortiz. He just did more work. The right was beautiful. It was great, but it's just I don't think you can justify. But he needs to do that a couple times more, man. Couple times more. So let's see. Round 4. So 2-1 right now for Ortiz versus Loma. I would say probably round-wise. Loma hasn't been able to show off his power yet. Yeah. So Ortiz slow down just a touch so far at the beginning, not as aggressive. If Ortiz wins, does he get a title shot? If I'm Devin Haney, I'll give it to him. I definitely could see the WBC not having a problem with that. Ranking wise, he's not there, but I think beating Loma would be a huge step up, and I think Devin Haney would love that fight. Dirty fighting right now from Ortiz, nothing really great, but Loma's not doing anything right now this round. Loma needs to do something this round. He keeps waiting for that left hand. That straight left has not landed yet for Loma the way he wanted. Oh, a couple good shots. Nice little uppercut from Loma. Come on. Let's see if Loma can find his rhythm, find his spots. And the other question is, can Ortiz stay this mentally sharp for the entire fight? We know Loma can do 12 rounds of non-stop changing angles, constantly being this chess master? Can Ortiz do that? Or does he start to make dumb decisions? The angles are beautiful from Loma. And Ortiz is dropping his hands quite a bit. Good uppercut from Ortiz before the clinch. Yeah. We're back to getting a little worried. We're back to getting a little worried for sure. Not as worried as I was in the Lopez fight, but I'm a little nervous. Because he's fighting a 26-year-old who's hungry and that wants to fight. Oh, nice shot right there from Loma. Refs letting him fight out of the clinch. Here's the question. Here's the question. How long can Ortiz do this? If he can do this for 12 rounds, man, I might have that a 3-1. I think Ortiz might have taken that round. I think Loma didn't do enough. I don't think he did enough. But the question is, it's never about one round or a couple rounds. It's the whole fight. Can Ortiz keep this up? If he can do this for 12 rounds, it's going to be a massive problem for Lomachenko. He's definitely putting it on Lomachenko. He's definitely no slouch. He's a stalker, downloads information every round. Absolutely. And that's where you got to be mentally sharp for 12 rounds with Loma. You can't be mentally sharp for a couple and win. We even saw with the Lopez fight where Loma was injured. Once Loma started downloading and really putting it on him, he put it on. Oh, some good shots right now from Loma. Loma now really putting it on him so far at the beginning of this 5th round. Oh, another couple shots. Ortiz right now. Ortiz, he's got to keep throwing that jab. If I'm Ortiz, you got to keep doubling up that, man. It's a roller coaster of emotion. Ortiz is feeling very confident. Those hands are really stupid low. Because right now, this round, we're almost halfway through. It's definitely a Loma round. Ortiz getting a little bit too comfortable with his hands down. Being a little bit too cocky for my liking. A lot of clinching. Ortiz eyes swollen. Loma looking to put it on Ortiz a little bit. Interesting round. Interesting round. Loma definitely having a better round than Ortiz. Ortiz has seemed to slow down. His output has slowed down. And this is where it could be a real problem for Ortiz. He's 26. He's confident. If he starts being frustrated at all with Lomachenko, that's where he will lose. He has to keep to the game plan. If Lomachenko can see a mental weakness in you and a slowing or like you're not sure what to do, that's when he takes advantage of you. Another good left hand from Lomachenko. Ortiz wants to brawl. Loma's like, I'll do what I want when I want. Good Lomachenko round. Zepeda beating the shit out of JoJo. Huge swelling going on right now. That left eye is on Ortiz has gotten very swollen in one round. Showing the footwork's pretty, yeah, I like that too. That above, nice footwear. You can see the footwork is nice. Lomachenko, much better round. Much better round. That's what he needs to do. He needs to continue to frustrate Ortiz. If Ortiz can have, look, he's 26. If he can have a couple of rounds where he cannot figure out what to do to beat Loma, Loma starts taking over. That was an installing round. Have a feeling next round will be a running the program round. Much better round. Lomachenko very fast starting these rounds right now, which is great. Loma on the being the aggressive. Who's ready for the dumbass Matrix Reloaded jokes? If that swelling continues and that eye starts to close at all, Lomachenko will target that and he will start to work his footwork off of that quite a bit because he knows his opponent can't see properly. Oh, nice jab from Loma. Yet again, this round starting out very well for Loma. Loma moving very well. Ortiz is looking a little bit flat-footed right now. He might have gone a little too hard in those first 4 rounds. Because Lomachenko's relentless. It's a relentless mental and physical game that you have to play with him. And right now Ortiz is looking a little bit slower, a little bit more gun shy. And I think that jab of Loma is going to be more prevalent. Good call, 407. Good jab from Loma. I think it's going to be a little bit more prevalent knowing that he can do that damage to that eye continuously with just a simple jab. He will install that into his game plan for sure. Another jab, another little jab to that eye. Clearly targeting it. Lomachenko, the bopping in and out of range from Lomachenko is still happening. That footwork still happening. That light footwork is still happening from Loma. And now he's definitely taking advantage of Ortiz. Ortiz is still game though. We got it. He's still dangerous. He's still a young kid that's hungry. He's got to be careful, Loma. Ortiz, though, has abandoned that jab. Where's the jab? Where's the double, triple jabs from Ortiz? It's gone. The confidence is gone. Yet again, another jab from Loma. Body shots from Loma to start this round really showed. Yeah. Loma right now, another body shots from Loma. Yeah, he can do this. Yeah, 100 miles an hour all day, every day. Triple jabs landed from Loma. That right there. Ortiz is trying to do something, trying to find something, trying to be the aggressor. Another Lomachenko round. So now, right now, I have it. I think it's fair to say 3-3. You might have it. I see that Shrek has it 4-2. It's starting. You see the snowball? You see the snowball going on right now, boys? That snowball is starting to take form, isn't it? The snowball is starting to form right now. Ortiz is starting to get frustrated. He's not out of this fight. If he can find that rhythm again, he can start trying to be the aggressor again. Problem is, if he gets gun shy at all and hesitates, it's the hesitation that really Lomachenko takes advantage of. There's no question. Loma thinks in his mind, I'm going to throw this, and this. And he throws it. And then the repercussions come from it. And he downloads and goes, I'm going to change things. I'm going to do it again. This is what I'm going to throw. And he does it again. There's no hesitation. And so it's really clear right now that Ortiz is starting to hesitate. And the aggression in terms of front foot action from Ortiz has dropped off. The jabs from Ortiz are less committed. Both his eyes are swelling now. Yep. Somehow Loma makes people forget, what they're good at. A true cerebral assassin to steal the WWE Triple H nickname. For sure. Bro, Silva's wearing black and gold. That's sick. Yeah. Okay, Ortiz. We only have 2 minutes left in this round so far. Ortiz, I would love to see the punch stats in terms of droppage. Time to play the game. I would love to see the punch stats of Ortiz in terms of output. I bet it's dropped off dramatically right now. In fact, I can guarantee his punch output has dropped down dramatically. And Loma right now, willing to take a couple body shots right there. Good body shots from Ortiz. Yeah, his facial expression, his comfortableness, everything just changed. He's bleeding right now from the nose, it also looks like. Good little body shots, little spur right there from Ortiz. Yeah, blood coming from the nose right now of Ortiz. Loma's going to start trying to do some work here. Last minute, he's got to do a little bit more. Nice little 1-2 right there from Loma. Beautiful shots from Loma. Ortiz is still in this game. He's still active. He's still trying. And he had a little bit of moment there. Nice body shots from Loma. Those simple 1-2 body shots that he's doing, or those, I should say, 3-4s that he's throwing to the body out of that clinch are just nice little shots. Loma is just a master at controlling distance and engagement. And Ortiz is getting frustrated. Right now we're seeing frustration more than anything from Ortiz. We're seeing frustration more than ever from Ortiz. Yeah, swinging that air is a great way to put it, Robinson Dale. A lot of air. Fight starting. I'm not changing a Lomachenko fight for a Jake Paul fight. I will let people know what's going on the best of my ability, but I am not going to be focusing on Jake Paul. I will live and die by watching Lomachenko over a Jake Paul fight. But I will do my best to try to now do dual commentary on both if I can. But I'll keep everyone informed on both. I have it now on this side. So I can make sure to double check. And we're in the 8th round already for Loma, so we might actually be just in time. This might work out perfectly. Especially if Loma continues at this pace. So 4-3 Loma, that's how I have it. Ortiz is coming out pretty hot this 8th round right now. Jojo Diaz fight. Apparently Jojo's getting absolutely crushed by Zepeda. Nice little pop right hand right there. Loma kind of answers, not great answer from Loma. Ortiz wants to try to fight in close, in clinch. This is a good, yeah, this is a competitive 8th round so far. Right now, Anderson Silva is doing his ring walk. Loma doing that little touch. Ortiz's hands are too low for my liking. Way too low. But the kids, oh, nice. Because right there, that straight left from Lomachenko. Straight down the pike. Nice shot from Loma. Right now, pretty decent round overall for both fighters. Let's see who clears it, makes it very clear for the last minute. 50 seconds left. Nice little body shot right there from Ortiz. $20 seconds left. Whoever kind of makes a little maybe exclamation point at the end here. Good round. Loma doing some body work out of that clinch. Don't know if it's enough though. Good round. I might give that round to Ortiz right there. We might have 4-4 right now. We might have, I think 4-4. 5-3 is very, very, very much in a competitive realm right now. Either tied or slightly in Loma's favor. Jake Paul doing his ring walk right now. The bulletproof vest on that's just black and white split down the center. So it was Nate Diaz in the scuffle. Of course it was. Tell him to walk slower. Absolutely, man. So right now, we're in round 9. Let's see who pulls ahead. Let's see if Loma starts pulling ahead right now, or if Ortiz has a resurgence after that last 8th round right there. Ortiz is a little bit more aggressive this round. Oh, Loma with a nice combination, though. Beautiful combination from Loma. Oh, nice uppercut from Loma. Another good shots. 1-2. Ortiz might be a little bit hurt right here. Loma definitely pulling away so far this round, but there's still almost 2 minutes left. 1:40 left in the round. Tim Bradley says he has Ortiz winning the fight right now. I have to disagree with him. Ortiz has done almost nothing this round. Has his hands down, feeling very comfortable, very cocky. Nice little shot. And then Loma answers again. The eye of Ortiz is really starting to swell up pretty good, that left eye. Andre Ward commentary I can't stand. Love him as a fighter though, yeah. He can be very hot or cold for me. Ortiz did a sloppy little lunge combination there. I would not give him much credit for that. Five seconds left. I have Loma winning that round. I have Loma. I have it 5-4 right now, Loma. He clearly did the better work. Like, clearly did the better work. I'm watching both right now as well. We might have just enough time. We might get Loma done just right when this fight, like round 2, gets going with Jake Paul versus Silva. We need to see Loma kick it up another notch. I think he needs to just pour it on just a little bit more. That left eye of Ortiz is really starting to swell up pretty good. Loma needs to show why he's special right now. Yeah, he definitely goes into rage mode. That's a great way to put it. If Loma can start getting that groove back again. Oh, nice little shot right there from Loma. Nice little combination from Loma. And now he's working out. Now another good left. This is a good start. Another good little combination. Oh, good left hand body shot and then upper. Nice little uppercut from Lomachenko. Ortiz definitely trying to come back a little bit. Being the aggressor now, trying to be aggressive. Another good shot from Loma. Ortiz trying to find some kind of rhythm this round. Oh, another good one too. Loma again changing those angles, frustrating Ortiz a little bit. This round is a massive, massive W for Loma. The combinations are fantastic. Question is, what happens to Ortiz round 11? Does he turn it up a notch? Ortiz, good little buy shot from him. Oh, nice combo from Loma. Ortiz trying to work the body a little bit. Not a bad idea. The Silva Jake Paul fight is just about to start. I will let you know exactly what's going on. Loma landing some great left hands right now. Loma definitely did enough this round. We have 20 seconds left. Right now for the Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva fight, they're very much feeling each other out. You're not missing anything in that fight right now. Lomachenko round 6-4. That's how I have it. Jake Paul is the aggressor right now in that fight. Both aren't really doing much, though. Jake Paul trying to stock Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva is still looking pretty good and spry on his feet. Yeah, Jake's definitely going for it early on. Let's see how round 11 goes. Huge round for Lomachenko. Oh, good left hand right there from Loma, right off the bat. Yet again, good start for Loma again. Loma with a nice 3-punch combination. "17 seconds left in the Silva versus Paul first round. So far in this round 11, Lomachenko's winning. Another good combination. Ortiz has not done much, but nice little body shot from Ortiz. Good little right hand from Ortiz. It's the pace that's killing Ortiz right now. Loma's just a little bit too spry, just a little bit too much. Silva forgot what he had for breakfast. Last 40 seconds of this round, round 11. Ortiz hasn't done much. This is definitely going to be a Lomachenko round right now, unless Ortiz lands something serious. Loma really piling it on. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left of the round. Round 2 starts for Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva. Silva coming out a little bit more aggressive in that second round. Loma landing some good combinations at the end of this round, round 11. Good Lomachenko round. Anderson Silva really trying to pour it on Jake. They are swinging. Round 12, here we go. Let's see if Loma can turn it up. If Loma still takes this round, it's over. It's over. Jake Paul swinging for the fences right now. Round 2 has 1 minute left for the Jake Paul Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva going full on head movement. He's got to be careful. He's getting very lax. Anderson Silva's getting very lax. Lomachenko needs to put a statement. He needs to put an exclamation point. Nice right left hand. Beautiful left hand from Loma that snaps the head back. Lomachenko with another good left hand. I want Loma versus Haney. I think Loma could lose to Haney if he fought like this, though. Anderson doing Anderson things. Ortiz right now. Meth stream is done. Meth stream is dead. Yeah, Meth stream is done. Best Solaris is my other one I would recommend, by the way. VIP Rose, another one. Loma needs to put an end to this. VIP Row, by the way, guys. VIP Row's working very well for the Jake Paul fight. Lomachenko, I think, is going to win this. Yeah, VIProw.me is what you want for a website. Anderson Silva beating Jake Paul right now. Best Solaris is not working for me at all. VIP Rose working great. Anderson Silva's beating Jake right now in the third round. Oh, good uppercut from Anderson Silva. This is turning into a pretty good little fight right here with Anderson Silva and Jake Paul. Oh, Jake Paul lands a good straight right hand. He might have hurt Anderson Silva a little bit. Silva looks a wee bit like he took a wee bit of a shot. Good third round so far for both guys, for Jake Paul and Anderson Silva. Punch stats, by the way, thrown 571 for Loma, 605 for Ortiz. Landed, Lomachenko had a total of 125, and Ortiz had a total of 122. Very close. Very close. 10 seconds left for the Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul third round. Read the rules in terms of how to become verified. That's the only way that you can become verified and join in on that. We are about to find out what's going on with the Lomachenko-Ortiz fight. Cards should be coming in soon. So, here we go. We're going to find out about Lomachenko. Those late rounds were huge. Round 4 is about to start for Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva. I will let you guys know if anything happens there. Then we'll switch right over to that. I don't have a bad feeling about the judge scorecards. I think one's going to give it to Ortiz, but I think the other two are going to give it to Loma. Loma definitely won. Verified means that you get to watch the fights because I have them live in the chat for verified members. And if you read about how to become verified, we have that become under become verified in the Discord. Here we go. Lomachenko Ortiz. Here we go. Scorecards. $115, $113. $116, $112. $117, $111. Unanimous decision. Loma with the win. 117, 111, I think is not a fair. I do not think that's fair. I think Ortiz did better than that. But Loma does win. I will keep an eye out for that in terms of who he's looking at facing next. We will get the Jake Paul fight going in Discord for you guys. Loma definitely got the win there. I'm glad he got the win there. I got closed captioning on so I can make sure I can tell you everything that's said there, hopefully. Oh, Jake Paul landing some shots at Anderson Silva right now. Jake Paul having some problems, man. So right now, Loma's just thinking the crowd, thinking Ukraine. Devin Haney's in the ring right now. Loma makes a joke about Haney not looking like a lightweight. Loma says he definitely wants to fight against Haney. Anytime, any place. Anderson Silva now bleeding from the nose. Anderson Silva trying to land huge shots. Anderson Silva landing some really good shots. So Lomachenko, Haney talked in the ring. Basically, they said anytime, any place. All right, now we're fully focused on Jake Paul. There's been craziness in the Discord, of course. Anderson Silva's nose and mouth is bleeding. Little buy shot there from Anderson Silva. Jake Paul trying to work out of that corner. A nice little uppercut from Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva. Dude, could you imagine a young Anderson Silva, by the way? Dude, great fight so far. All right, how do you guys have it? Coella DeVille getting 101 combinations. That's actually really funny. Jake needs to stop clinching. He's getting hit every time. Not to brag, but so far, I've called this fight perfectly. 3-2 Silva. Four 4-1 Silva. Wow. A lot of people feeling like Silva's definitely winning. 49-46 Silva from Trek. Interesting. Is Jake Paul going to get his first L? Silva's putting on a masterclass. Sorry, guys. I haven't even been able to pay attention to anything. I've been dealing with everything else. Jake's clearly landed some shots, but Jake seems to maybe be a little bit gun shy compared to how he normally is. Silva seems to be a little less active right now. Good shots. Good combination from Jake. So far, man, not a lot from Anderson Silva this round. Good jab from both guys. Nice little uppercut at the end from Silva. Dude, southpaws are tough. If you haven't fought a ton of southpaws, it's really tough for him for sure. I would say that's probably a Jake Paul round from what I saw. All right. Okay, here we go. Got southpaw overflow from childhood. It gets boring. Round 7. Jake wants us to be competitive, apparently. He needs to win these next 2 rounds. You need quick worker and a hat. And also, if you're going to be fighting southpaw and you're an orthodox fighter, you need a good straight right hand. It's the southpaw killer. Anderson Silva, fine to work off the back foot. I think that's a place he's extremely comfortable in. I gotta say, this crowd is the most antsy crowd I've ever heard in a fucking combat sports ever. They start getting booey after 30 seconds of no one throwing something. Good little body shots from Jake Paul. I know they have Jake Paul ahead on the scorecards, the unofficial scorecards. This round so far is a Jake Paul round. Good body shots. Nice overhand right from Jake Paul. Right now on round 7 of 8. Paulie. Good right hand. I'll tell you what, most of the time when Jake Paul hits a guy with a right hand like that, they go to sleep in his past fights. Looks like there's some good swelling on the right eye of Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva is not doing much. There's a fight in the crowd. You can always tell because everyone's standing up and looking away from the fight. Jake Paul doing very well this round. Very well this round. Good right hand from Jake Paul. Straight right down the middle, and Anderson Silva just eats it. Anderson Silva throws a few punches to just mitts. Nothing really there. Ten seconds. Jake Paul knows he won this round. Nate in the crowd again, no doubt. Oh shit, that was definitely a Paul round. Yeah, dude, the commentary team is super biased. That was definitely a Jake round, but I mean, if he's gonna win rounds in the last round, number 8, he's got to be very obvious about it. So, unofficial scorecard is trash, saying that Anderson Silva just needs to knock out Jake Paul to win the fight. That's absolute garbage. So, Anderson Silva comes out throwing some great shots right now. Definitely letting it all hang loose right now. Huge shots from Anderson Silva. Oh! Oh, Jake Paul just knocks down Anderson Silva. That is not at all what Anderson Silva needed. He did not need that. I don't think he's hurt though. I think it was more of a flash knockdown than anything. Jesus. That's definitely going to hurt him though. In an 8-round fight, you just gave up 2 rounds with a knockdown. And the last 2 rounds were a Jake round. So if they could find one more round, it's easy. It's an easy Jake Paul win. Jake Paul needs to be smart, man. He needs to be careful. R.I.P. the Spider. If that did not happen, Anderson Silva did awesome work at the start of this round. And if he could land something or come back, I don't know. He's got to do something huge here. Jake's got to hold on for a minute 20 or less. Anderson Silva's trying to pour it on. Another good right hand from Jake, though. Another good right hand from Jake. Oh, my goodness. Silva's trying to get something going, but Jake's doing the smart thing and clinching. 50 seconds left. 50 seconds left. I'll tell you what, Anderson Silva is looking bruised right now. Looking a little bit desperate, obviously. He knows this is not going to go well for him on the scorecards. Oh, man. Both guys are tired. Both guys looking tired. $20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. Jake Paul is about to win this possibly by the skin of his teeth, in my opinion. 10 seconds left. Oh, dude, no problem, man. We act like robots. No problem. Okay, last little bit. Nothing really happened. Let's see what the judges have to say. Let's find out. Let's find out. So, when I came into this fight, a lot of you guys were saying that it was 4-3 Anderson Silva. A lot of people were having Silva easily winning by a couple rounds. Then the last couple rounds, Jake Paul, in my opinion, looks like he won. And then he gets the knockdown. And I think he's gonna get the nod. David, I know what you're saying. I definitely hear what you're saying there, man. Gervonta Davis get in the ring. That'd be hilarious. Let's see. Well, we're going to find out. Let's see what the judges' scorecards are. Please don't be ridiculous. I would say, yeah, David, that's probably accurate. Paul won 5 rounds because he had the knockdown, so it's an 8-10 round immediately. And then 3 more rounds. I mean, we watched him have 2 other rounds that he did really well just when I was paying attention. So that's at least 4. A lot of you guys said he at least won 1 other one. It's looking like Jake Paul is going to definitely take this right now. He's going to win by 1 point. I think the 1 point. I just hope the judges don't totally fuck Anderson Silva, because these commentary people on Showtime have been horrendously bad. That was the worst replay of a knockdown I've ever seen, where you show the guy basically already on the canvas. You didn't even show the punch. Here we go. Oh, flash knockdown. Flash knockdown from Jake Paul. Perfect. I mean, perfect straight right hand. Body. Comes upstairs. He uses the jab to push him back. And then boom, straight right hand. Good straight right hand from Jake. Can't take it away from the kid. Boom. Good straight right hand. Yeah, I know. Showtime's not going to leave it to the judges. But, I mean, I'll say this much. I'll say this. As much as people hate Jake Paul, he had to work for it. Jake Paul had to work for it this fight. It wasn't the easiest fight. It wasn't a go in there, knock him out in 2 seconds kind of thing. He had to work for it. And if you want to criticize Anderson Silva, remember, Anderson Silva also beat Chavez Jr. You know, fight a boxer now, please. I'm sorry. Most guys that have the same record as Jake Paul don't fight real boxers. They fight part-time cabmen that then come in and then box occasionally to make some extra money. So I have to say, Anderson Silva is pretty real. We'll see what he wants to do, though. I mean, $78-73. Pretty lopsided. Jake Paul wins. Yeah, he definitely did beat Canelo. That's a good point. Who else is fighting this year? We have a ton of fights this year. Ton of good fights this year. Well, so, couple fights this year that we're really looking forward to. We have Zepeda Prograis, which is really good. We have Fury Chisora 3, which is not a great fight, but not a bad one. We have Estrada Chocolatito 3, which could be fight of the year, maybe the best boxing match of the entire year. We have Teofimo Lopez versus Pedraza, which is an incredibly good fight. Anyway's going to fight, and Charlo's going to fight Tim Tszyu. So there's some good ones. Bro, it's 4 a.m. in England. Yeah, I hear you. That's rough, man. You going to sleep? I hear you. Definitely get some sleep. Definitely. By the way, if you're new here, we do this every Saturday. We hang out and watch boxing or UFC every single Saturday. So if you're interested, make sure to hit that subscribe button or like button or follow button, depending on what platform you're on. So I know we don't get Spence Crawford, sadly. So let's get the little interview here from Jake. Jake talking about how Anderson Silva was his idol growing up. Captain, not a problem, brother. This gotta be the shittiest month for boxing, bro. I swear. I do feel bad for Anderson Silva. The next UFC pay-per-view is going to be, yeah. Hang out backstage. The dude will be like, dude, you lost to Jake Paul. That is rough. Got that peace and love type of mentality. Yeah. He came in, fight like it was a charity event. He definitely came in and I thought Anderson Silva was going to win. And I think he probably would have if it wasn't for that knockdown and that late minute. Those last couple rounds were tough to give to Anderson Silva. I gotta, you know? You had it the other way. Silva pushed and dominated most of the rounds. Just got caught. Jeff, you're absolutely right, by the way. Everyone in chat was saying basically the exact same thing. I was watching the Lomachenko fight. I switched over. Everyone's like, dude, Silva's winning this right now. People had it like 3-1, 4-1 for Anderson Silva. And then I saw the last couple rounds. It's like, okay, there's a Jake Paul round. There's a Jake Paul. And then he hit him. He hit him and a flash knockdown. So it was an 8-10 round. And I mean, if Jake Paul won, he won by probably one round in most people's eyes. So to be fair, I think a lot of people had Jake trailing until that last little bit. I guess Nate Diaz tried to go into Jake Paul's locker room. Oh, Jake Paul's calling out Nate Diaz. Canelo. Okay, Jake's high. Jake must be high or either brain dead calling out Canelo. So this is the one good thing Jake Paul has done. The United Fighters Association. In terms of like long-term healthcare and pay. If that is true. If this is true, that is pretty amazing. So Anderson Silva being a humble guy right now. Anderson Silva making zero excuses right now. All right, man. Anderson Silva just being a really nice guy right now. Thanking everyone, talking about his coaches, everything. Anderson Silva said that the judges got it right. This makes me love Anderson Silva so much right now. This guy being this humble and everything. My God, what a good guy. God damn Anderson Silva, man. Yeah, I have to agree, ma'am. Anderson Silva says he's going to do jiu-jitsu tournaments. No training, please. Retire. I have to agree. Just sit down, relax. Dude, you are an incredible, legendary fighter. Last thing you need to do is fight anyone, right? First Oliveira, now this. All right. Well, we got the right result that we wanted when it came to the Lomachenko fight. We got exactly what we wanted for the Lomachenko fight. Other than the fact I wish Loma was a little bit more dominant. So let's have a little chit chat real quick and then we'll end stream. Which is Loma won. I'm glad he won. He did have some rusty moments. The Ortiz kid was very good. Very good. Ortiz, this kid, 26 years old. No shame in losing to Lomachenko. No shame whatsoever. You know? I think Ortiz, this kid has some definite future. If he fights like that against anyone else, he could give him a problem. Like him versus Ryan Garcia. Yeah, he's going to give Ryan Garcia an absolute nightmare of a night. Absolute nightmare of a night. He's aggressive. He's very skilled. Great combinations. His jab, when he could pump his jab, he was very, very good. So props to him. I mean, he lost to Lomachenko, but he lost to a guy that's like once in a lifetime kind of fucking fighter. And I got to give the kid props. A lot of people were writing him off. He did really well, really well. Judges' scorecards weren't that great. I thought it was a lot closer than what they gave the kid credit for. In terms of the Anderson Silva Jake Paul fight, Jake Paul beating a 47-year-old, people are gonna be like, oh well, you know. Anderson Silva had some really, really, really good moments from what I saw in this fight. And props to him. I mean, doing it at the age he did it is super impressive. Because let's not forget Tito Ortiz versus Chuck Liddell and how dog shit both those guys looked when they tried to fight each other. There's very few people that can look that good at that age and move that well, even if it is Jake Paul. You know? So, really solid overall. Yeah, people are going to be really upset that Jake Paul just won that fight. But as the circus continues, you know, we'll see what's next. And we have some really good stuff going on. Thank you guys for showing up tonight. If you're brand new, we do this every weekend for UFC or boxing, basically. We won't next weekend. I will be gone. I'll be out in the middle of the woods doing my own thing. And thank you guys for, hopefully you guys had a great time tonight. Some really good boxing, some really fun times, some really interesting moments, some very tense moments, some very, very intense moments. So thank you guys for being here. And as always, enjoy your week. Hopefully you have a great week coming up. Hopefully you enjoy your Sunday. Join the Discord if you're not part of that. We have tons of conversations about fighting all the time, either UFC or boxing. Both go on all the time. Talk about a couple other things as well. And, you know, I'm glad you enjoyed the commentary. If you haven't, like I said, if you haven't checked out one of our good friends who had just made some crazy good videos about AJ actually being fake. Very controversial, but he does a very good job. Our friend Usyk Boxing on YouTube. Just put the link in the chat. Go check out his channel. Show him some love and tell him in the comments that Glove Talk sent you. Thank you guys so much. You guys are the best fight fans out there. Hopefully you had a wonderful night. I know even if it didn't go the way you wanted it to, hopefully you had a good time. So I will see you guys in about 2 weeks, and we'll watch some more